Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday to you. I just turned the fan on. Let me know. The trajectory is... It does reach. No, at that point, did you hear the wind in the microphone at that point right there? Did it go full? You don't? Okay, here it comes. Ready? Nothing? Glasses. Good looking out on those glasses. All right, we'll keep the fan going then. We'll keep it going, baby. Oh, good then. Random X, thanks for being an 11-monther. Daxworth, thanks for being a 23-monther. Happy Saturday back at you. Nice to have that old fan going again. AC really isn't cutting it. And the thing is, I have high expectations for my air conditioning. Where, like... Show shirt? You can see the shirt. I think I did get some looks today. You're not supposed to wear the shirt in public. And I broke that rule. And, you're not... It's like... Chat, North Carolina is basically the South. You're not supposed to wear stuff like this out here, you know? I knew better. I knew better. I caught some glances. Missing the E. Extreme cold. Yeah. That's on me. And the thing is, it's too damn hot out to wear a hoodie, you know what I mean? But no. I have high expectations. So what? It's 74 degrees in this apartment right now. And to me, that's unacceptable. Yesterday, it was like 78 when I was sweating. So if 78 makes you sweat, it's a problem, you know? You got to get over yourself. You could never make it. 74 is your sleeping weather. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, it's like, I've conditioned myself to be weak. Yeah, so today's stream is two things. Firstly, we're going to watch the 2006 E3 Sony press conference. Now, here's the thing, chat. There will be frequent interruptions. When I watch these things, I like to pause quite frequently. I like context, and I like to ask questions, and I like to rewatch moments. So just be prepared for that before we get in. It will not be a seamless experience. And then once we watch through that, we're returning to the Barnyard. It's funny, my friend asked me today, like, what are you streaming? And I said, I'm playing a GameCube classic based off an animated movie that starred Kevin James as a cow. Barnyard. Now, obviously, if you've seen a Barnyard stream, you know there's a lot more to it than that. But when you're just trying to briefly explain something to a friend who politely just asked you what you're streaming today, you know, it's like, okay, I just need to explain this in as few words as possible, you know? Makapi, thank you for being a 31-monther. But we might finish it today. I have a feeling we're pretty close to the end. We might finish this today. Caleb, GM, thanks for being a 37-monther, which means our year of Angie will be over soon. Was he like, okay, that's enough? What'd he say? He said, feels like there was a time between the Super Nintendo and GameCube where it felt like anybody could just make a game. You don't have to be anybody to get a GameCube game, you know? Rockman Bionics has some info. Fun fact, in Zelda, because you bought the mysterious flute from the shop, Moosh became the animal you could call with it. Normally Ricky gives you one that you call him with after you first meet him. But you got the rare Moosh playthrough instead. Whoa. So you're saying for the rest of that game, I won't be able to call anyone else with my horn? Moosh is my permanent companion? And you're saying that a regular playthrough, you can summon the kangaroo at any moment? Huh, that is actually incredibly interesting. It feels like it could be slightly broken. Rich, thanks for being a 3-monther. Fat boy Rich. Which Zelda? We played Oracle of Seasons yesterday. Oracle of Seasons. It was fun. It was actually really fun. It didn't have the impact I think a Zelda game typically has on you. Didn't feel so much like an adventure as it felt like, you know, just kind of going to the next thing and doing the next thing, but pretty fun. Can I get an early happy birthday? I turn 27 tomorrow. Yeah. Happy birthday, Beef Maro-chan. 27 is such a nice age to be. That's good shit. Trios, thanks for gifting that gift sub. Like I would say it's cooler to be 27 than 37, but it's cooler to be 38 than 28. I can't explain the rules. Yeah, make sure you make 27 count, because 28's just gonna be miserable. Rules are rules. Should we rank the ages? All right, I'm gonna grab my coffee before we begin. Funny, it just starts on this symbol, huh? "28 onward is miserable." I'm sure there's some good ones here and there after 28. But 28 in particular is a rough one. 29 is not too bad. You might get some thunder later. Yeah. I feel like at least once a week I'm saying, look out, we got extreme weather. The internet could just go out in a second. One person did recommend getting like not just a surge protector, but like basically a little office battery where you just plug all of your shit into your little office battery. I'm wondering if people are finding that those are worth it. We've had one power outage in, 1 year of streaming. They're expensive. They're like $200 to $300. I could absolutely just say like, yeah, this, I consider it an office expense. You know what I mean? Like I could justify it easily, but I don't know if that'd be worth it. Everybody in chat is recommending them right now. I just ordered a replacement battery for mine. So how long do the batteries last? All right, you know what? I might just if chat is into this shit, I just might take the discussion to Discord and ask for a recommendation. Don't do it. We're liars. I know that. I know that much. Yule Scum, thanks for gifting that gift sub. Another thing about playing on Switch Online, if you rewind as far back as you can, actually rewind again, and returning to the game and rewind even further. Whoa. So you're saying it actually does save that stuff in some hidden memory somewhere. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll set after I grab my coffee, we'll set expectations before we begin watching this. Here's the one thing I think. The one thing I'm not ready to do is make fun of the Ridge Racer moment. I think that moment is ahead of its time. You think it's a sweet moment? I don't know if it'll be sweet. Let me grab my coffee. But the crazy thing about this is I didn't watch this when it was live. I just caught the memes much, much later. You're a sweet cat, bro. But like I know actually took place in ancient Japan. You know what I mean? Like I know that stuff. So I feel like I watched video coverage of this press conference, but I don't think I've ever in my life sat down and watched the whole thing. Should we tell him? Oh my God. Is that bit going to stretch out into this stuff? Here it comes? No, I don't want to see here it comes or should we tell him? Brutosaurus, thanks for being a 20-monther. You're hoping to see 20 giant crabs? We might see 20. I'm a developer on an indie game trailers company. Indie game development company. We have a few trailers out. Is it okay if I link it to you? I'd like to have your take on the trailers. Personally, I don't like most of them, but it would be interesting to hear a professional game journalist take on them. I think that's a bad idea. I think it's a bad idea. I think that just having me here watch your trailers, potentially making fun of the ones that you even already think are not very good. I would say trust your gut. Send them back. But I don't think that sounds like a great idea. Is this a PS3 release E3? Yes. 2006, right? So Xbox is already out. Xbox 360, excuse me. So they've had some months of being out. I think it came out, fall of 2005. But it's not doing that amazing yet. Yeah, and exactly. What's crazy is Sony's on top, baby. Big time. Sony hasn't failed yet. They haven't let anyone down yet. Yeah, Wii isn't out yet, but Wii is such a non-factor. We might know the name of the Wii, but I think at the same E3 is when they finally show what the controller looks like. No, they showed the controller ahead of E3 too. Yeah, so this E3 was huge. 2006 E3 is huge. But yeah, I think it's really, really interesting that at this point, you know what I never realized is that like this S really stretches out far beyond the plane of that P. What a strange S it must be. Anyway, you know what I mean? Like look at it would extend past this way. Just the top of it is S. No. Don't say isometric. Don't say isometric like that makes sense. No. Stop that right now. Let me stop you right there in your tracks. This S goes far beyond the plane of that P. Track the S. Don't just start saying isometric. Global crisis. Thanks for being a 13-monther. What I'm saying is that the S has to look like this. Sorry, this pen's dying. Just a moment. I'm going to show you. I'll show you. What you clearly need is a diagram right now. Okay. This is my S problem right now. The curves extend beyond the bars. Do you see? Do you understand now? Don't say isometric. You're not thinking it through. We're looking at this kind of S right here in the PlayStation logo. That's the first problem. That's problem number one. You actually have proof you watched this live. Okay, this is curious to me because I was actually wondering if this was even live streamed at the time. Look at this weird shit. So on GameSpot, they had something called Virtually There. where it looks like you would earn points just for watching stuff on GameSpot. Am I reading this right? And then it kept track of the events that you watched. So basically you were earning experience points. You were level 7 on GameSpot. You had 39,000 points. You were a sectoid, but you got points for watching the Sony E3 press conferences. That is so cool. Who sent this in? Who is this? Turbo Chicken Man. That's wild. They only appear to extend because of the perspective. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that. You're overthinking this. Because here's the problem. We have the line. We have the line right fucking here, right? Just follow that line. Trace this line. Where's this line gonna go? It's gonna hit the S. Don't fucking talk to me about perspective. You're not thinking it through. ALC Fanis, thanks for being a 31-monther. GT had points too. Yeah. I think he got points for like doing comments and like writing blogs. Yeah. Do I have a favorite press conference? You know what? My answer would have been 2013 Sony, but we watched it and it wasn't that good. So it might be 2016 Sony. That might be it. Can we watch Konami 2010? No. Not on NoClip. Not in 1080p. Anyway, this is an interesting time in history to me. This is crazy. PlayStation on top right now. They don't even know that this is about to get botched. Should there be audio? Let me check my other shit. There we go. Hold on. Stand by.
And unveiled their plans a year ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kaz Haraj.
There we go. Let me know about volume.
Welcome and thank you for joining us for Sony Computer Entertainment's 2006 E3 press conference.
Now, it was unusual for these events to be live streamed, chat. So a major botch like this, where for some reason they don't have the camera on the presenter, was not even picked up. This is crazy. Yearly Weekly Dan, thank you for gifting that gift sub. We're not even there yet where it's like we have these global audiences for the press conferences themselves.
And please accept my apologies for the delay in beginning this afternoon. Well, just one year ago, we stood before you, our industry friends and partners, and unveiled our plans.
All right, here's what else I'm pissed about. Anybody who's on this perspective train here, right? Look at how much yellow there is from here to here, right? Right? Then think about all the yellow there is from here to this point right here. You're kidding yourself. You're kidding yourself.
For PlayStation 3 for the very first time. And the impact was immediate.
Jabbo Abs, thanks for gifting that gift sub.
And the message was clear. PlayStation 3 is not an incremental upgrade to our previous platforms, but is truly designed to advance our vision for computer entertainment today and for many more years to come.
All right, this is also very crazy because at the time, it sounds insane now. It sounds crazy to say now, but he talks about this incremental upgrade, right? When I saw PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 games, I was not that amazed, right? And like, you know, the increase has only become more and more incremental since then. We've got a PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 now, right? The increase has been less and less every time. But I remember even then, yeah, it's not crazy for him to even having to defend the leap to the PlayStation 3. That jerk Dan, thanks for being a 31-monther.
PlayStation 3 is a very powerful machine, yes, but technology is just an enabler. In essence, the real power of PlayStation 3 rests in the hands of the content creators and ultimately with the consumers.
So the phrase content creator is so funny there, right? Because it means such a different thing today.
And let's face it, we aren't easily entertained these days. We want
True.
freedom. We want choice. We want to share experiences with others. But most importantly, we want to be entertained in new and unique ways.
Let me see if I can get subtitles on for you. Yeah, here we go.
PlayStation 3 is meant to be the companion device in your living room, flexible enough to sustain many years of technological advancements. It's an arsenal.
Now I'm
of
the
media
content creator, Web
compatibility
2.0,
with
that's the whole
seamless
point,
access to
yeah.
both packaged and non-packaged content through a networked environment. It seamlessly interacts with the
Non-packaged
PlayStation family of
content is
products,
something, though,
such as
for sure,
PlayStation
dude.
Portable.
Wow.
And finally, PlayStation 3 is the best-of-breed computer entertainment platform.
Best of
And make no
breed,
mistake,
bro.
PlayStation 3 is the most ambitious project we at Sony Computer Entertainment have ever undertaken in our very short history.
Not wrong.
It
There we
requires
go. There's our
huge
camera.
Financial investment and commitment from the entire Sony group. But we must take risks to reap the rewards.
This fucking polo shirt.
We're not about cutting corners to rush a product to market, and we're certainly not interested in gimmicks, clever rhetoric, or conventional thinking.
Okay, those are attacks at Microsoft. Rushing a product. And yeah, I mean, you know, Xbox 360 definitely had problems. The gimmicks, I wonder, is if he's talking about Nintendo. Chat agrees. All right, so rushing the product is against Xbox. These clever gimmicks is about Nintendo. He's coming out firing shots immediately. Was I informed that Max Scherzer got traded? No, I was not. I gotta say, this doesn't impact me. Is Max Scherzer like the guy? I did see James Harden. Can we get a touch more volume? Absolutely. Yep, thanks for asking. I saw James Harden's gonna play for the Clippers. I did see that. What a mess. What an absolute mess.
The essence of the PlayStation DNA is real change, and the consumers are ready.
The essence of the PlayStation DNA is real change, comma, and the consumers are ready. They must have shown it last year, right? Yeah, so 2005, I think they showed the console and the weird little boomerang controller. So this is not even a reveal, right? Who wrote this? I know, that's such a weird sentence.
We have said on many occasions that the next generation doesn't start until we say it does.
So confident.
PlayStation 3 is real. The future becomes reality. As we gear up for the November launch, we're very excited to share with you the phenomenal progress we've made in just a year's time. But before I go any further, I'd like to take a step back for a moment. We're all well aware that we would not be able to achieve greatness on PlayStation 3 without a strong foundation, and one of the foundations for us is PlayStation 2.
Okay.
Initially launched in March of 2000 in Japan, PlayStation 2 has grown.
Ooh, look at this chrome one. God, they never made this. They never made this, but look how shiny that thing is. That's nice.
Into a global format, and the install base continues to grow in all markets worldwide. Most recently, we were very pleased to achieve the 100 million unit shipment milestone on PlayStation.
Sorry, this is our first wide shot. This is a nice setup. Yeah, I feel like they're showing Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter for 360 at this E3. This is actually, I actually like this. This is a nice professional stage. I wonder if these are like demo stations? I think they are, bro. Okay, all right. In just 6 years, damn. I don't think we'll ever top this. I mean, obviously no record lasts forever, but good God, the PlayStation 2, man. I think it sells like 20 mil more after this even. Chat, are they not? I think this will be $599. Wait for it. But I think they're at 120 now, right?
In almost half the time it took us to get there on the original PlayStation. And more specifically, our global
155, damn.
23.27 million in Japan and Asia,
Wow.
41.82
Wow.
million in North America, and 38.6 million in the European and PAL markets, with a global total of 103.69 million units. And for our current fiscal year that began on April,
Roll that back. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy how much really Japan, I guess, / Asia used to be for the market. We're talking a lot about, you know, how Japan is not buying too many consoles these days. It's just kind of a reality. Look at the portion of the global market they used to make up. Though I think, honestly, if they just group it up with Asia, which, you know, includes India, which I think they've been working harder on too. Like, I wonder if the breakdown would still be that different. Japan in particular has been lower and lower, but I wonder, like, if Japan / Asia is still 23% of their global market. Europe and PAL and North America. And that these are the three markets, right? That's so crazy. There's no South America, man. Crazy.
0.69 million units. And for our current fiscal year that began on April 1st,
Chat, you're telling me PS2 is not out in South America in 2006? You're telling me it's not even out yet in Brazil? It was out. Okay.
we forecast shipping an additional 10
Oh, the joke
million
was okay. The
PlayStation
joke
2
is just
units
that
into the
it
global
was a joke.
market.
Okay.
On the software front, the numbers are just as impressive. We have shipped over 1 billion units of PlayStation 2 software worldwide. That's 1 billion units on PlayStation 2 alone.
Funny, these numbers are pretty close to those last numbers we just looked at, huh? Much even larger lead for North America
6
there.
years' time.
John the Egg, thanks for being a 7-monther. Now, what's crazy about this also is like, this makes sense at this point. We saw it. We saw a bit of this in 2013. We saw a bit of this in 2013. So basically, this is just regular E3 presentational starting points. Show them your numbers.
And this is a major achievement for our industry.
PS2 had 0 digital
I would
titles.
Like to personally
No.
extend my thanks and our thanks.
So that's why he was talking about
to all of our
non-packaged
development,
games earlier.
Publishing and retail partners here in the audience and around the globe for being a part of this phenomenal success story. In the 4 years since PlayStation 2 went online in North America, we have amassed more than 3 million registered users, all enjoying this generation's crown achievement, the essence of multiplayer and cooperative play in a networked environment.
So they had 3 million people playing Sony Online, and that's just like 4 games, right? Final Fantasy XI and SOCOM is like the only 2 I could say for sure. ATV Off-Road Fury, great, great. EverQuest, sure. Ratchet, yes, there was that. They did push Ratchet's online mode. Monster Hunter? Count it. Okay. So Burnout 3, Mortal Kombat had online on PS2? Metal Gear Solid 3 absolutely did. Yep. Okay, chat, fair enough. So, all right, all of the titles you're giving me right now, 3 million actually seems kind of bad.
And now, you may ask yourself why we continue to belabor these points.
Yeah, why are you belaboring these
especially when
points?
It's common knowledge that month after month, PlayStation 2 outsells all competitive formats.
Let me roll that one back. That's fun.
Play in a networked environment. And now, you may ask yourself why we continue to belabor these points, especially when it's common knowledge that month after month, PlayStation 2 outsells all competitive formats? The answer is quite simple. We want to remind everyone that PlayStation 2 has and will continue to make significant contributions to the industry, and that Sony Computer Entertainment will be supporting the PlayStation 2 both on the hardware and software sides of the business for many, many more years to come.
Not a lie.
As we did on the PlayStation for more than 10 years.
Not a lie.
And we have an amazing lineup of PlayStation 2 titles.
Hell yeah. I mean, this shit sells, dude. I mean, like, look at this stuff's all coming. Yeah, God of War 2 wasn't out yet. Holy cow. Guitar Hero 2 is gonna sell like crazy. Wait, what is this? What is Justice League? Yakuza? Yeah, I mean, those would be coming out for a while afterward, right? Rogue Galaxy was late. Okami, hell yeah. I didn't realize Mortal Kombat Armageddon was so late. It's an Ultimate Alliance clone? Oh shit, we gotta play that. For real? You like level up your characters and unlock moves? And it's just a game called Justice League? Yeah. That sounds good to me, chat.
To show at our booth.
Slide that into the docket.
The long-awaited sequel to God of War, SOCOM US Navy SEALs Combined Assault, Guitar Hero 2 from Red Octane, Yakuza from Sega, and many, many more.
When does Red Octane become Harmonix? Seven out of the 18 were Sony studios this far into the cycle. This is how you support a system. Yeah, true enough, right? They really, really were supporting PS2 for a long time. They're not the same. Red Octane published. Copy that. Thanks, chat.
And outside of E3, consumers can
they
look
made the
forward
guitar.
to
Got it.
216 new PlayStation 2 titles from both first and third-party companies by year-end. Now, let me spend a little time on PlayStation Portable, the PSP. When we entered the portable space with PlayStation
The game's called
Portable,
Justice League Heroes. I'm writing it down.
Two questions. Why did you wait so long, and why now? And these are two separate questions with one single answer. It's about the ability...
I'm sorry, how old is the PSP at this point? Red Octane was a division of Activision. Huh. 1 year, okay.
...to offer the right product strategy at the right time. And for us, any product carrying the PlayStation brand has a lot to live up to. And yet again, we delivered on the promise. PSP is an unrivaled portable entertainment device.
Camera flashes must have been exciting.
Of the best that Sony has to offer. And at its core, PSP delivers unsurpassed gaming experiences in a portable system rivaling that of PlayStation 2.
Shit, man. I guess I didn't realize, right? Because I'm not fully engaged. I'm not fully paying attention to a press conference speech. But, like, this drivel continues for decades. This is talking about gaming experiences. Yeah, I just think the camera flashes make it, yeah, it makes it like a...
But knowing consumers...
I'm here right now, you know what I mean? I'm here at this event.
Anywhere,
feels like a boxing
anytime,
match.
On the go. PSP also functions as a portable audio and video player through multiple delivery mediums like UMD packaged media or digital delivery online directly onto the memory stick.
What is the digital delivery online directly onto the memory stick? I understand why he stumbled over that sentence. Is that just Wi-Fi? Downloads. Okay. Digital delivery online directly into the memory stick. Got it. Okay.
Just 18 months young, PSP is the fastest selling platform in our company's history.
Ooh, I don't think you're going to hit that, bro. They've sold 17 in 1 year and they want to sell 12 the next. I don't think they pull that off. And then, yeah, look at how much of a larger chunk of Japan/Asia the PSP hits. Very interesting.
To date, we have shipped more than 17 million units worldwide, and that's almost 1 million units for each month of its life. And of course, there are no signs of slowing down. For our current fiscal year that began on April 1st,
Thank you.
we forecast shipping an additional 12 million PlayStation Portable units into the global market.
All right, chat's telling me PSP sold 80 to 82 million lifetime, which means they absolutely hit that target.
Software sales for the PSP have been just as impressive. We are closing in on 50 million units shipped worldwide, with 545 PSP games on the market to date. And
They're going to
since
hit
its
that, actually.
introduction, PSP has enjoyed wide support from both our first and third-party development community, and we estimate that another 155 titles will be added to its ever-expanding game library.
So this is because Japan is only playing Monster Hunter. Their software dip is huge there compared to what we were just looking at for hardware sales.
So
they're picking
let's
up
take a
one
look
game
at
and
some of
playing
the
this
PSP
that.
titles that are scheduled for release
It's not out yet even.
later
Oh, okay.
on in the year.
Look how fucked Dark Mirror got, bro. Maybe it'll come. What is Planet PSP working title? What is B-Boy? What are any of these games? I'm basically at max volume at this. Oh no, we could do a little more. We can do a little more. What is this game? Loli doesn't remember B-Boy. I know, this is crazy. It turned to PS Home, I wish. You can't see most of this shit. What is happening? Who edited this? What are you doing? What is this shit? Okay, we've finally settled on some gameplay. I'm getting a good feel for one of these games. Interactive city travel guides? All right, so I was making fun of the DS. Or we're making fun of Nintendo, but it is important to remember that Nintendo's huge success is the DS right now. GameCube, it looks like they bailed on the GameCube pretty quick. But DS is happening. So this feels like such like a DS kind of product, right? Travel guides on your PSP is crazy. I can't believe how shit this montage is. This is wild. All right, here's B-Boy. It's a dance-off game? And honestly, the reason it's so dark, I bet, is like some weird capture device they had. Chat, did this game come out? I would love to stream this. I'm very scared of the music. I think we'd have to like replace it with Epidemic music. It did come out. Wow. Remember the Louvre guide for 3DS? Absolutely, yeah. I think Miyamoto like actually like helped with the development of that even. Like that was a big deal. B-Boy is also on PS2. Oh my god. An actual dance battle game. We might have to check it out. I remember that moment. I remember the moment of Leon walking away from the plane exploding. Great trailer moment. And they got a taser shot in there too. Now I actually respect this talk, man. I'll tell you what this looks like. This looks like an actual like translator. Gangs of London, absolutely. Oh, this looks like my kind of game. Talkman is a translator. You have it. Very cool. PSP had a microphone add-on. I think you had to like slot something into
PlayStation
it
Portable, ladies and gentlemen.
to use the microphone.
Now, one of the new and innovative ways we've provided opportunities for publishers and retailers to expand the software market on both the PlayStation and the PlayStation 2 formats was the introduction of the Greatest Hits program. And we certainly wish to extend these business opportunities and the consumer value that the Greatest Hits brings to the PlayStation Portable as well.
Business opportunities is such a weird way to phrase that, right? I wonder what kind of contract you had to sign to become a greatest hit.
So I'm pleased to announce today that we will introduce a PSP Greatest Hits program in North America, starting with 5 titles from Sony Computer Entertainment America: ATV Off-Road Fury Blazing Trails, Ape Escape on the Loose, Hot Shots Golf Open T, Twisted Metal Head On, and Wipeout Pure. And to qualify for Greatest Hit status, a title must have sold 250,000 or more units and have been on the market for at least 9 months.
It's a low
PSP
bar.
uses an optical disc
250K,
medium
that's a
called
low bar,
the
bro.
Universal Media Disc, or UMD. In addition to game titles, PSP users also have a wide variety of movies, TVs, and other non-game content to choose from. And to date, in the US alone, more than 670 non-game UMD titles have been produced, and more than 18
Holy
million
shit.
units shipped to market.
670 movies on UMD? That's actually crazy.
And 23 UMD video titles have sold more than 100,000 copies.
But 23 actually were successes. Holy shit. 670 movies out there, 23 of them sold more than 100,000 copies. Oh my god. This is not the flex you think it is. 23? I got one more time. Let's make sure I got those facts right.
In addition to game titles, PSP users also have a wide variety of movies, TVs, and other non-game content to choose from. And to date, in the US alone, more than 670 non-game UMD titles have been produced, and more than 18 million units shipped to market. And 23 UMD video titles have sold more than 100,000 copies.
That is so crazy. So it means they shipped a shitload of them too. It means they made a bunch of little UMDs. They're out there. But then when he uses the word sold, that's when we get to closer to the 23 movies that have sold 100,000. The 2.3 mil. Yeah, that's crazy.
In addition to packaged media, PSP supports various communication functions. Additionally, through firmware upgrades, we have been able to add functionality to the PSP.
Jam Sebastian.
And since we
If I missed
began
you, thanks for being a
firmware
37-monther.
upgrades last May, PSP now has a web browser and features designed to enhance video, audio, and of course image usage, as well as improve content protection and network security. And the most recent update, 2.7, that launched at the end of April, added 2 great new features: the RSS channel and Macromedia Flash support.
So you could get podcasts on your PSP? Is that what this means? Yeah? Cool.
So now, consumers can stream or download the latest syndicated programming, MP3 playlists, or podcasts and save them directly onto their memory stick. And later in the year, we plan to add RSS video, voice over IP functionality, along with camera and GPS peripherals. PSP is the whole package.
Let me see that motion again. There must be some sort of note on the teleprompter. Like some sort of star, you know what I mean? Like, why does he add this emphasis to this line?
RSS video, voice over IP functionality, along with camera and GPS peripherals. PSP is the whole package. An exceptional portable
He choreographed it. Yeah. That's choreographed. Nuri Too Fast, thanks for being a 22-monther. Bolded fonts, it has to be.
voice over IP functionality, along with camera and GPS peripherals. PSP is the whole package. An exceptional portable entertainment device. With games, movies, music, photo, and communication, it truly takes advantage of the consumer lifestyle trends. And in fact, we hope that you...
They're actually so fucking close, too. They're actually so close. It seems like there's actually a lot of PSP that we like take for granted in smartphones right now. You know what I mean? I am noticing that, Cressy, is that kind of line will get applause 10 years from now. In 2016 and 2013, like if he just said that line, they would have clapped. There's a relatively low clapping back here in 2006.
You brought your PSP with you today because after the event, we've set up a number of download stations that include game shares and assets from today's presentation,
like this is cool.
An RSS feed.
Chat, don't buy
this
any of those
very
UMDs.
press
It
conference.
will never pay back.
So please stick around.
It's not a good investment.
And enjoy.
My name is Sean LeGrand. Charles.
Tiffany.
Billy Morgan.
Kevin Kendra.
And my name's Brett. I'm out here enjoying Town Square.
Times Square, yeah.
Center of the universe.
Talking about some PlayStation.
I've been playing PlayStation for about
10 years plus.
The PlayStation 1, I thought it was the coolest thing because it played CDs.
where those discs were blue and stuff.
The old system.
What I love about the PlayStation.
This was shot in
is the feel
4x3.
of the controller in my hands. I like the hard plastic and the little knobby bits. I'm eagerly awaiting the PlayStation 3.
Third one, yeah, definitely waiting for that.
I've been waiting forever.
Well, I heard that the graphics on it was crazy. It puts you into the story,
Like you are that character.
like you right there, which is the best part of video games.
This is fucking Billabong shirt, bro. This is very 2000s, yeah.
My name's Liam.
My name's Ams.
My name's Anna.
My name is Meredith Morell.
My son is the best gamer I've ever played against. He's so fiercely competitive and he can never lose. And of course, being his dad, I have to let him win sometimes because he doesn't beat me, obviously.
Oh, this just sucks. Holy shit, this sucks.
Hi, my name's Dave.
I'm Lisa.
Warren, I live in Sydney.
Sydney, Australia.
I'm looking forward to PlayStation 3
Looking forward to all the new games coming out as
the high definition
Blu-ray discs.
internal hard drive. I'm getting excited.
What the fuck?
My name is Natasha Nintendo.
My name's Delena.
Nicholas Daniels.
Jason the Genius, baby.
I live in Cape Town.
The coolest city in the world. Technology. Wireless.
Wireless, definitely the wireless controls.
I'm gonna walk around the house playing. The thing is huge. I just can't wait for it to come out.
I can't fucking handle the pace of this, man. And there's clearly a different production crew setting up these shots too.
僕をはじめ世界中の人たちの人生の一部にもっともっと進んでいくと思います。
私はゲームするときにモンキー、猿。綺麗だよ。
Mi nombre es Rodrigo Gutiérrez.
Me llamo Santiago, vivo en México.
Tiene muchas gráficas padres y tiene...
I like this boat. This is cool.
Me gustan la variedad de juegos que si quiero deportes, tengo deportes. Si quiero acción, tengo acción.
The whole of Earth could be in a game.
Come on.
What the fuck were they thinking? What the fuck were they thinking? I hope this poor guy, I hope he got $300 for this interview. You know what I mean? I hope they paid him. I hope all these people got paid.
I'm gonna beat you, and it's gonna hurt because I don't know. Because I'm gonna rock on it and I'm gonna have it first. And I'm just looking forward to that experience, and I know that it's gonna come from PS3.
PlayStation 3 is the future of gaming.
Exactly. It's gonna be like taking over the whole world.
Wow. Holy shit.
You know, we often talk about the global impact of the PlayStation business. And as the global leader...
No, okay, here's what's unfair. Chat. Here's what's unfair about this first pausing it on the screen right here. But the way you can tell how produced those interviews were, right? That poor guy with the Billabong shirt, right? They're saying, they gave him the prompt. They're like, finish this sentence. I'm going to beat you because... You know what I mean? So then he had to start his sentence with like, yeah, I'm going to beat you because I don't know. You know what I mean? He didn't come up with that whole sentence on his own. The fucking producer interviewing him was like, okay, come at us with a little edge here. Come on, finish this sentence for me. Because the person right after him was the girl who was like, because I'm going to have it first. You know, I'm going to rock at it. I'm going to have it first, right? She's also finishing the exact same prompt that other kid had. Kyle has been that guy. I've been that producer. Like, okay, here's your prompt. Okay, yeah, absolutely, dude. So rude, so rude. So don't blame Billabong too much. Don't blame Billabong too much. It was just a poorly produced segment.
Our mission at Sony Computer Entertainment is to create products that truly inspire and entertain fans around the world. And it's really amazing to witness such enthusiasm for
I love that
our
Chrome
new platform.
PS3.
So, now on to PlayStation 3.
You know what also is encouraging? Hearing Kazurai talk and step over his words just as much as I do.
Last year, we outlined the specifications of the machine, but let's review its main features and benefits. First, PlayStation 3 is powered by Cell.
Cool shit, honestly. This is all cool shit. Jabawabs, thanks for gifting that gift sub. The military still uses it? I don't know if they still do, but yeah. I do remember that story, right? Like the U.S. Army bought 20,000 PS3s, combined them all together. Did the sire diseases from your PS3? What is that question? I had to read it 3 times and I still don't understand what that question is. Cure. Folding at home. I remember folding at home now. Yeah. That's a few years after this. I didn't sire any diseases, but I cured a couple of them. Yeah. I remember folding at home. Yeah, this is all interesting. Basically, chat, the idea of folding at home was the idea that like your PS3 could help researchers who are trying to tackle like cures to diseases. So like while your PS3 is in sleep mode, you can let them use its processing power. And they called it folding at home. Pre-installed HDD is such a funny thing. The reason they have to say pre-installed is because you could buy them for PS2. Pre-installed HDD is very, very funny. USB, memory stick, SD, compact flash. And I think later revisions cut off all that shit except for USB. But yeah, if you open your compartment on your chunky PS3, it's got a lot of slots. Oh, and the 360 had a version without a hard drive. That's really good to bring up. Yeah, that's important. Good to point that out, Chad. I forgot about that. You would like click it in. You would go buy your hard drive and click it into the top of the 360. Up to 7 players is so weird. So weird.
Along with our partners IBM and Toshiba,
Jerry Vulture, thanks for being a 27-monther.
Dollars and hundreds of thousands of man-hours in creating the Cell processor. It's a processor with power rivaling that of supercomputers, but is uniquely designed to support massive data processing required for digital entertainment and other HD-intensive applications. PlayStation utilizes Blu-ray as one of its storage mediums, but is also compatible with a huge variety of optical disc media used in consumers' homes today. And the investment that consumers have made in collecting their software
So funny, chat. I hate the word consumers. I hate it to death. I hate it when people are like, what about the consumers? It's just been part of the language for so long, huh?
Libraries in a variety of optical disc formats will not go to waste with
Thing is,
PlayStation.
like, who he's talking to mostly, like who he wrote the speech for, is not consumers. Their target audience for like all this shit is people who run video game stores, Walmart, and people who will be making, or their partners, people who making games and stuff like that.
PlayStation 3.
So it's why he's using the
And
word
speaking of
consumer so
delivery
much, you
mediums,
know?
We have already seen a diversification in the methods of delivering entertainment content to the consumers, which will become even more prominent in the years ahead. And to this end, PlayStation 3 is equipped with both a gigabit Ethernet port as well as a removable hard disk drive to allow the consumers to access and download a variety of interactive and other entertainment content right out of the network.
Gigabit
And on the output
Ethernet
side, as
port,
previously
baby.
announced, PlayStation 3
Still
will
using
support
those.
true high-definition output at 1080p resolution.
It's like the only part of this tech that's still relevant, right? That's crazy.
And is compatible with the latest Dolby Digital surround sound for maximum audio enjoyment. So, what does all this mean? Simply put, we are giving the content creators unprecedented power.
Blu-rays
to express
too,
their
actually. That's
creativity
crazy. Yeah.
And for the consumers to emotionally connect with and to enjoy the content
That is very
is
crazy.
created with a level of interaction,
1080p, sadly
sophistication,
true.
and reality that has never been experienced with any other platform. Another first brought by PlayStation is back catalog compatibility. When we introduced PlayStation 2 in 2000, it supported many formats. PlayStation games, PlayStation 2.
Okay, tell me about the interoperability with PS3 via network. Were you able to stream your PS3 games to your PSP? That was early remote play? It worked? Yeah, I didn't know that happened. When we were watching the PS4 thing, they were bragging out playing your PS4 games on your Vita. That's crazy. It could not, from what I recall. Their plan was to use PSPs as side mirrors in a Sony Formula 1 game. So maybe the interoperability is not quite a feature yet. Great word, though. And chat, this is it's also crazy, is the PS3 they launch with is backwards compatible with PS2 and PS1. So that's why they're talking about these 15,000 titles, which is that's too many to count. That's crazy. They're inflating that.
2 games, audio CDs, and DVD video playback. With PlayStation 3, we are taking it to the next level. Not only will PlayStation 3 support Blu-ray video and PlayStation 3 games, but also all of the formats that I just mentioned.
Yeah, you could have sold that better. You could have explained that better to this audience. Yeah, so what chat's right is right, though. The reason why they launch PS3s have it and then later ones don't have backwards compatibility is that it's not like the hardware is loading your PS2 games and understanding it and running it through, you know, the new processor. They just have PS2 hardware inside of the PS3. Really crazy. Because remember, PS2 is like tiny at that point already. The PSP Slim, we saw it earlier in this presentation. So like in that big chunky PS3 is hiding an entire PS2. So crazy.
PSP also interacts with the PlayStation 3, and on the game development side, we're aggressively seeking out ways to connect the two products in unique and interesting ways. Users can exchange data between the two systems wirelessly, through the USB connection, or through the memory stick.
All right. So chat, yeah, that's the interoperability right there. They can exchange data, but you cannot remote play yet. No way.
And as I mentioned, Blu-ray, it is the next generation format supported by major hardware manufacturers and motion picture studios. 5 of the 6 studios that represent 80% of all Hollywood content are backing Blu-ray. Blu-ray offers the
yeah, chat was talking about this shit. The battle's not over yet. The battle is just beginning.
storage capacity.
What do you say? 5 of the 6 studios that represent 80%
Hollywood content are
of
backing
all Hollywood content. Yeah, Xbox had an HD DVD player that I think came out in 2006.
Blu-ray. Blu-ray offers the storage capacity that game creators require in order to manage data-intensive material.
Look at this shit. Woo. So this is pretty crazy then, huh? Mm-hmm. These 9 gigabyte double layered Xbox discs are pretty crazy. These 1 gig Dreamcast games, yeah, I had to download a bunch. Yeah, those are pretty big. And then 50 gigs for Blu-rays. Hell yeah. I have no idea what this means. I don't know what that means, man. You just divide this number by this number and you get your ratio. The ratio column makes no sense. It's not valuable, no. No, it can't be divide that by that, can it? No, it's not. Okay. It's disk size, RAM size. Huh. Yeah, the ratio column means something to somebody in this audience. It means something to somebody out there.
Needed to achieve real-time gameplay mechanics.
It does seem arbitrary.
In a true 1080p HD world. Truly lifelike games, like those that we are starting to see, require considerable disk capacity. And content creators and consumers have told us time and time again of their desire for more. More gameplay levels, more sound, more intense graphics, more entertainment. And as a testament to the ever-growing need for storage capacity in our industry, consider this fact. During the first year after the PlayStation 2 launch, 74% of PlayStation 2 games were on the CD-ROM format, 26% in DVD. 5 years later, in 2005, that ratio is 95% DVD and 5% CD-ROM. So by adopting Blu-ray, a forward-reaching medium, we're sending a message to the content creation community that the only limitation they have bringing ideas to life now is their imagination. And true HD gaming is the wave of the future. And according to our internal research, PlayStation users are more likely to own or plan to buy an HD display.
Wow, 2006. Most people have SD TVs. PlayStation enthusiasts are more likely to own or plan to buy an HD TV. So again, this speech, he's talking to Circuit City's president right now. You know what I mean? He's not talking to gamers. So interesting. The Best Buy CEO is in attendance. Iwata didn't believe in HD TVs? That's not true. Come on now. Yeah, it was a while before I was buying an HD TV. For sure. And my first one was like, it was still like a really thick HD TV. Till I had like a flat HD TV, it was even more years. It took me forever, man. 83% of HD TV owners are not satisfied with the amount of available HD content. That I believe. It took television a long time to adapt. God, this was crazy. So I had an internship at a TV station, and they were fucking stressed about this. At a local TV station, right? They're like, hold on, we're going to have to convert all of this to HD. And it's like, yeah, that's the future. You are going to have to do this. You're going to need new cameras, new editing stations. All this shit's going to have to change. You're going to have to change your sets. You know what I mean? You're going to, like, your makeup artist is going to have to care more. Like, it's so crazy. So crazy. All of the accommodations of HD TV that are happening right around this time. That's wild. Cool.
And by the end of 2006, according to Jupiter Media Research, 25% of U.S. households will own an HD display. In an HD world, complex data streams processing and massive storage is necessary. And therefore, we believe that PlayStation 3 will be at a significant advantage by having a hard disk drive built right into the box.
Yes.
That's right.
You're right about that.
Every PlayStation 3 system will ship with a hard disk drive.
Yeah.
Not only will
no applause, by the way.
users be able to download content from the network and other storage devices, but the HDD can serve to work to improve game performance and the overall entertainment experience through game saves and caching for optimal load times.
Yes.
And as previously announced in March, we're set to launch the PlayStation 3 simultaneously throughout the world in major territories this November. And to give you a glimpse of what the consumers can expect, this is the PlayStation 3 right here in clear black, which will be introduced in all territories at launch. Our development partners have been diligently working on the PlayStation 3 environment for some time.
Then what is this one for? Smudge black. Yeah, it was never clear black in my greasy fingers. This one is clearly just for like E3 display. This is just to make it look shinier and sexier. It's for the stage, yeah.
In order to deliver the type of gaming experiences that consumers will expect from true next generation. And to date, we have cumulatively shipped more than...
Chat, I'm hearing the clips. Are you too? Let me, okay, every time I do this, it fucks up OBS. But I'm going to unplug my audio and replug my audio back in. That didn't fuck up. Okay. All right. Sounded fine to you. You don't hear him like you don't hear like the weird clips in his audio every once in a while. If that's fine, then I'm sorry. Then I'm overreacting. Okay, Junior, thanks for being a 35-monther. 22 minutes in, still no game trailer. Honestly, I don't think we're gonna see one for like the next half hour. Largest number of systems ever shipped. More than 10,208 companies in 11 countries. Wow. Final kits ship in now. Some games at E3 are running on the final machine. Oh my god. Chat, it's just notoriously difficult to develop for. Just a nasty, weird thing where your previous experience in game development did no longer apply. Which of the 3 consoles did I buy first? Gosh, I guess I had a Wii first. Yeah. You know what? This fall, I had a Wii, and I said, no PS3 for me, thank you. And I didn't get a PS3 until Metal Gear Solid 4 was out. And then I didn't get an Xbox until chat forced it on me.
10,000 development systems.
Do they show the Dragon game? Count on it.
In 11 countries, the largest number ever for a PlayStation format. And final development systems are shipping now 6 months before launch, which is a first. In fact, some of the games...
first? He's bragging about those 6 months. Like, that's a huge deal.
You will see at E3 on the show floor are running on those final tools.
Crazy.
And I'm very excited to report that both our internal studios and our third-party partners are prepared to share the fruits of their labor today. Contrary to what you may have heard coming into E3.
It's fucking emotions. I love this shit.
Contrary to what you may have heard coming into E3.
Weren't I a Halo guy? Extremely, but I never owned it. I was always just playing at my friends' houses.
Contrary to what you may have heard coming into E3.
Excellent.
Today, we will be showcasing playable game titles.
What rumor spread? What did Kotaku say? I have to know the context of that. Contrary to what you may have heard, no, we have some games. What did Joystick say?
Which all will be available for you to play and enjoy at our booth. Back in the fall of last year, Sony Computer Entertainment consolidated its global development resources under one umbrella, the SCE Worldwide Studios. This consolidation allows us to further integrate all of our product development creativity, expertise, and technology on a worldwide basis, helping to develop exclusive, one-of-a-kind gaming experiences that define the PlayStation experience.
Fuck, dude. I mean, just look at the subtitles, dude. Come on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the president of SC Worldwide Studios, Phil Harrison.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Thanks very much, Kaz.
Oh, Phil.
See you later.
See you later.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's a great pleasure to be back here. A little under a year ago, we shared with you and with the world our vision and technology.
Last time I saw him speaking was the Google shit, I already forgot what their platform was called. The press conference they had for Stadia, the Stadia press conference. He looks the same.
Technology for the PlayStation 3 format. In the last 350 odd days, about 8,500 hours, our development teams all around the world,
this guy is Barnabas.
in all of our studios, have been hard at work converting that technology and
he's just been working for various different video game publishers for like 150 years.
Vision into magic. And today I'm really proud that we will be able to share with you the fruits of those labors with a number of really incredible
he just keeps
games
doing it.
played and shown on PlayStation 3 for absolutely the first time. I'd like to start by bringing onto the stage a creator who normally needs no introduction, but on this particular occasion I think I will make one for him. I know him as my friend and colleague from Sony Computer Entertainment Worldwide Studios.
I have no idea who's about to walk out.
Creator of one of my favorite PlayStation 1 games, Motortoon Grand Prix. You probably know him for his slightly more
We're doing Gran
famous
Turismo
franchise, the billion-dollar franchise that is Gran Turismo. So please join me in welcoming to the stage Mr. Kazunori Yamauchi, and to translate, Tsubasa Inaba.
Hell yeah. Just opening with Gran Turismo, good idea. I like it. Yeah, they put Motortoon Grand Prix out on PS4. You could play that game today.
今日はですね、この E3 のために、グランツーリスモの、最新のプロトタイプを、持ってきました。
What is this microphone setup? Is this like a magnet? I didn't know you could do this. Just put a magnet in the middle of your shirt?
題して、グランツーリスモ HD です。
Iron Man Mike, hell yeah.
This is Kazunori Yamauchi, creator of Gran Turismo. It's an honor to be here as the lead-off batter for software titles this afternoon. Today, we would like to...
All right, so I actually think this is the debut of the PS3 controller. Again, at E3 last year, they had the weird boomerang thing. I think this is actually the first anybody's seeing the new controller. I don't think it's wired. I think it's just, I think it's USB in. I think they're just charging it. But silver, yeah. Ike Z, thanks for being a 7-monther.
Show you a Gran Turismo prototype that has been designed specifically.
That's right, it's actually really light.
Gran Turismo.
There's no rumble in it at this point. Gran Turismo HD.
ちょっと説明しますね。
1080p,
この
bro.
グランツーリスモ HD はですね、
So this is just a demo.
GT4 をベースに、
Gran Turismo does not come out on PS3 for many, many years later then, right? Gran Turismo 5, and that's like 2010? There was Prologue. Hold on, there was GT5 Prologue.
データを高解像度化、高精度化して、
I forgot about that.
PlayStation 3に移植したものです。
So just to give you some background, Gran Turismo HD, basically what it is assets from GT4 boosted in quality and resolution, converted to PS3 platform. The milestone for future production for...
No, I think by the time I got a PS3, I think they already had rumbles back in. I think by the time Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, I think they had fixed the controller, basically. Prologue was 2007. Okay. 2008 in the US. Got it.
GT.
スクリーンを見れば分かる通りですね、このグランツーリスモ
So yeah, this is absolutely just going to be a tech demo.
1920×1080、プログレッシブ、かつ60フレームで、動いています。
The screen is quite self-explanatory, but the Gran Turismo HD will move at 1920 by 1080p at 60 frames per second.
1920×1080-60p のですね、非圧縮のベースバンド信号が、家庭用のテレビに映るというのはですね、ちょっと大げさに言うと、人類にとって初めての経験だろうと思います。
So this may be an exaggerated statement, but we feel that this is probably the first time for a household television to display a non-compressed baseband signal.
Chat, what is a non-compressed baseband signal? This sounds like a big deal, but I don't even know what we're talking about here. Have you seen the Digital Foundry video about PS3 games that reach 1080p? I have not, no. Is it not that many? Baseband bets. No, we're not betting on baseband.
はい、メニューもですね、HD に合わせてデザインし直しました。
Ooh, look at this slick menu, though.
Specifically to optimize for HD resolution.
This team's just got a taste for menus,
この HD バージョンで4つのコースが選べます。
You can select from a range of 4 tracks.
選択できる乗り物もですね、レーシングカー、クラシックカーから、モーターバイク、スクーターまで様々です。
In terms of vehicle selection, players will be able to choose from a range of vehicles from racing to commercial, all the way down to scooters.
So, this is a tech demo, but clearly that had people playing this at this E3. I wonder if there are impressions from this.
東京のコースから行きましょう。
So first we'd like to demo the Tokyo track.
Oh no! Holy shit! Yeah, all right. They had a lot of work left to do. So it's Gran Turismo 4 assets, but just super up-resed. Yeah, I think you're right. Wow, it's so nice NoClip put this up in 1080p. This is great. Chad, I really like this demo. Nobody's yammering. There's no music. They're just letting the game talk. I said no music. What a weird memory. Yes. Kevin Butler was a Bridgestone, or sorry, he was the PS3 ambassador, but then also did Bridgestone ads, and then lost his PS3 ambassador job for that.
例えばですね、皆さんが普段見ているハイビジョンの放送ですね、HD カムで捉えています。だいたい HD カムの情報に比べて、今ここに映っている、情報はですね、3倍ぐらいの情報量が出ています。
So just to give you a reference point, what you're seeing on the screen now is 19 by 20 1080p HD, full HD. Just for reference, the average broadcast HD that you would see in the household now, this is roughly 3 times the amount of information that is shown on the screen in comparison to that average broadcast HD.
PlayStation 2の、
What though? Are they talking about 720i? What are they talking about? 720i is not. I got 720p. They're talking about 480p. Okay.
GT4 と比較するとですね、約12倍ということになります。
Extending that example to GT4 played on PlayStation 2, the difference is 12 times.
Sure.
それでは次のコースに行きます。
So next we would like to show you another track.
ですね、ローディング時間の短さにも皆さん注目してください。
Please.
I've raced that track 10,000 times in the game. I'm ready.
GT4 ではですね、だいたい平均して、15秒のローディング時間がかかっていました。
In GT4, the average loading time was roughly 10 to 15 seconds.
この PS3 版では当然ハードディスクにオプティマイズされていますから、ローディング時間が速くなっています。
For Gran Turismo HD, it has been optimized for obvious reasons to the hard disk drive that is equipped in the PlayStation 3.
だいたいそうですね、2、3秒でローディング終わるんじゃないですか。
No, you're supposed to pick a motorcycle. Show them something
be
new.
able to maneuver from the menu screen all the way to starting a race in a matter of 2 or 3 seconds.
That was okay. 2 or 3 seconds. But the problem is the game you're going to end up launching with has way higher textures. You're not going to have those loading screens for long, Buster. Yeah, racing games look the same as this to me today. Same shots, same camera angles, same vehicles. Nah, this could be Forza Horizon. I would have no idea. Okay, do you remember me 2 minutes ago saying I really like this presentation?
はい、ここでですね、
I'm officially bored.
過去のプレイステーションの映像、グランツーリスモの歴史をですね、ちょっと振り返ってみたいと思います。
So now we would like to take you back in the years
It got old,
of the
yeah.
Gran Turismo franchise and look back in the series history.
But that was crazy. Right as I said it,
This is GT1.
they detected I was getting bored.
当時はすごくリアルでした。
Back in the days, this
Ooh,
was
GT1
real.
looks cool. God, that looks cool, actually. Go full screen on that. Go full screen on that.
これがですね、もう
Jim Ryan is somewhere
GT4
insisting they don't go full
Next
screen
up,
on these.
GT4, just released last year on PS2.
I can't feel the impact if you don't go full screen on this.
この後に出る、PS3 の絵と比較してください。
And back to PS3.
And now back to PS3. When I got my license, did I find driving games less enjoyable? Wow. Maybe a little bit. There used to be more allure back in the day than I have today. Like, I'm driving cars like this on the regular almost every weekend. There's a lot of racetracks in the Carolinas. Yeah, look me up. My racing name is Zip Washburn. If you Google Kyle Bossman race, you won't see shit. But if you look up my racing name, you'll see my record.
はい、最後にですね、グランドキャニオンのコースをお見せしたいと思います。
Did I ever race Huber?
Lastly, we'd like to show you another track from the Grand Canyon.
No, that's quite enough, thank you. Actually, that's... Actually, you're good. Oh, I like these people. There's some nice techniques applied to these people, right? Where, like, it's almost like early photogrammetry, right? They're not 2D elements, but they are, like, just kind of like photography applied to a 3D model. That's freaky. What is this Grand Canyon track? Does this exist? Just hitting that horn every time. Yeah, right. Chat saying they look 2D to you. This guy is the same as this guy. That's all the evidence you need. This guy is the same as this guy is the same as this guy. Yeah, right, they're 2D. Get over yourself. This guy is the same as this guy. They're 3D models. Yeah, far left. Yeah, you can clearly see this is a 3D model. The car is the star. Yeah, we got distracted. I do like watching them scuttle, though. What the fuck is it? Chad, is any of this real? Is any of this like there's a real course on the Grand Canyon? This is crazy. This is as weird as Gran Turismo gets. It's this in the moon level. Fake track. Okay. Yeah, I like this. Get out of the way! Get out of the road! In old rally, spectators were like that. That's funny. People do that in real rally races. Chat's telling me that's part of the culture. They still do that. That's funny, man. Scuttle culture. That's the Jay Leno tank? What are you talking about? This thing right here? Why is everybody calling this the Jay Leno tank? They're going slow because there's so many turns. He made it? All right, chat. This looks good. Come on now. This looks beautiful. Yeah, we see where your polygons are. We see that, but this looks good, dude. No, Jay Leno's still with us, chat. No RIP Jay Leno.
はい、これぐらいにしておきます。最後にですね、皆さんにお伝えしたいことがいくつかあります。まず、このバージョンはですね、将来のグランツーリスモに向けてのですね、本当に通過点の一つでしかありません。
So just some last words. We would like.
I'm sorry. It's nothing to do with happening on screen. It's everything to do with chat. If you even start talking about Jay Leno, chat is unreadable. You can't even look at chat.
もっともっと、未来のグランツーリスモはクオリティの高いものになると思います。
We think the next GT will easily surpass the qualities you've seen on Gran Turismo HD.
それからですね、間もなく日本とアメリカで
It's crazy. This is a crazy long tech demo for a game that won't technically exist until 2010.
We will be conducting some beta testing based on GT4 online capabilities in Japan and in the US.
PS3 バージョンで発売する将来のグランツーリスモはですね、オンラインをサポートする、グランツーリスモを拡張するというよりはですね、むしろこうオンラインによってグランツーリスモが爆発するというか、そういうことを狙って作っていきたいと思います。
So together with full network capabilities moving forward, the world of GT will not expand, but will explode.
それからリリーススケジュールについて、PlayStation 2
That's the thing. This is why the games take so long to come out. GT will not expand, but explode.
それからリリーススケジュールについて、
They work too hard.
PlayStation 2の時を思い出すと
They should have just made smaller games.
PlayStation 2がローンチしてから、実に1年半も、皆さんをお待たせしてしまいました。
Just to touch briefly on schedules, when we look back at GT3 on PS2, the wait was roughly a year and a half after the new console was released.
次のグランツーリスモはですね、前回のように、待たせることなく、なるべく
Give him the hard truth here. It's going to be a while.
皆さんの元に届けたい、そう思っています。
Give him the hard truth.
This time around, we hope to deliver the next GT not too far from the launch of PS3.
Oh no. I thought he was going to say the opposite. He's like, expect double that this time. Shit.
して待っていてください。
So please look forward to it.
Oh, he said the opposite.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Kazunori-san. Tsubasa, thank you very much. What an incredible presentation and an incredible example of how a great creator matched with great technology can produce magical results. Kazunori-san, I think it's also important to remember, by the way, that his team only just finished doing Tourist Trophy for PS2 a few weeks ago. So what you saw there was actually a relatively short period of time.
What is Tourist Trophy? Is that like an expansion for Gran Turismo? Shut up. Shut up about Jay Leno. He is still with us. He's still doing good. Tourist Trophy is GT4 with bikes. So basically an expansion on a disc.
The next demonstration of a game that we're going to be revealing at E3 that I'd like to share with you is actually an interesting combination of three different things. The first is a traditional card-based battle game.
Oh no, really?
Added to that is
you're doing that right now?
The power that you get from PlayStation 3.
Eye of something?
The
Eye of judgment?
Ability of computer vision. And here to talk about it some more is Dr. Richard Marks, the creator of iToy.
Oh shit, we're just gonna be, like, open the docket, man.
Richard, what do we have here for today?
Phil, today we have the Eye of Judgment, and it's a game developed by our
Look at this thing.
Japan studio, and I have the honor of showing it today here. And I'll just get started. You see, I place a card onto the screen here, and a monster instantiates. And now I can actually interact with this card.
Instantiates? What word did he actually say?
You see, I place a card onto the screen here, and a monster instantiates.
He said instantiates.
And now I can actually interact with this card.
And you
Can you?
This is the idea. Is this? Yeah, you can also move it around. It tracks the card in 3D. I'll move this card over here, so that I have some room. Place down another card, and this will also instantiate a monster. Each card has unique identifier.
He's saying instantiate.
So it can.
And good on the subtitles for picking. The subtitles get so much wrong, and then they're like, yeah, I heard instantiate.
Tell you which monster will instantiate. And now I can make this
Stop
card
saying that, though.
attack the other monster. And I'll place another card here. Move this one back a little bit. Place this
Wait,
one
what are
here.
the rules to this game?
Wait for it to instantiate.
Stop it.
Yeah, so there's all sorts of combinations you could have with all the different cards. You can imagine with 100 cards, you get millions of combinations.
So I think that's the failure of this demo. They're relying big time on the wow factor, and maybe this was impressive when it initially launches. I remember the 3DS cards being kind of cool, but I think you have to sell people the game. Yeah, you can imagine. Like, I can't imagine shit, dude. I don't even, like, you're just putting cards down on a table. A little bit too much instantiation, yeah. It was like triple triad? Yeah, so look, the game board itself just has 9 squares.
Well, I think one of the combinations of cards that I have is probably the boss character card. So
you have some special card here?
I have the special power-up card, just specially made for this demonstration. Let me put that down and see what that does for the demonstration.
Very cool. The rubber duck's like a tech demo icon.
Now that's what I call a duck.
I'm so glad we turned subtitles on. Because I wouldn't believe it. Why is he saying now that's why what I call a duck? Holy shit.
Hey!
You did hear some laughter. This like the rubber duck's an icon of PS3 tech demos. They always got some rubber duck gimmick. So there was some like acknowledgement laughter in the audience there.
Now that's what I call a duck.
So you can actually come to our booth and try out this game and actually play a game with the cards.
It doesn't make more sense.
Thank you very much, Rick.
Thank you, Phil.
So I'll be back a little bit later to share some more exciting products that we're going to be showing at E3 this year and beyond. But first of all, back to cars.
At 2005, they said LOD means lots of ducks. It's good shit. Now that's what I call a duck.
Well, we're going to have a lot more of these games to show you. But before continuing further with some of the additional PlayStation 3 software titles that we would like to share with you today, I'd like to spend a bit of time talking about what everybody refers to as the online or network strategy.
Yes.
And I've always stated that in the next generation of hardware, supported by the deployment of broadband infrastructure and the inclusion of a hard drive, that online and network will become like air conditioning in a car. So once upon a time, it was an aftermarket option, but today, it's a standard feature.
He's right about this.
Online and networking on PlayStation 2 that we started
Weird analogy,
with the
but he's
network
right about
adapter
this.
in 2002 has now grown to a service of more than 3 million plus registered users in North America alone. Online and networking for the PlayStation 3 is as essential as the air that we breathe.
This is Tiger Woods over here?
Consumers no longer differentiate whether content comes from online or an offline environment. The only thing that's important to them is whether the content is entertaining or not. As I mentioned before, all PlayStation 3 units will come equipped with a hard disk drive right out of the box.
Can you rewind that? Sure. Chat's caught up on him talking about the air we breathe.
To a service of more than 3 million plus registered users in North America alone. Online and networking for the PlayStation 3 is as essential as the air that we breathe.
He's just being cute, chat. He's just being
Consumers
cute.
no longer
Allow him that.
differentiate whether
Allow him to be
content
cute
comes
upon
from
occasion.
online or an offline environment. The only thing that's important to them is whether the content is entertaining or not. As I mentioned before, all PlayStation 3 units will come equipped with a hard disk drive right out of the box to take full advantage of entertainment content online or offline. And one of the most differentiating aspects of the network...
See right there, he already says, like, hey, you can play games offline. It's not actually air. It's not actually that important.
...is the ability to use the power of constant interaction among users, not only to compete and play games, but to be able to socialize and to communicate.
Don't
to
worry.
create a space that really offers a sense of belonging and building loyalty. And the increasing popularity of sites such as MySpace is a prime example of this. So by offering a variety of functionalities beyond just gaming, whether it be account management, player profile, ranking, friends list, video chat, voice messaging, text messaging, and many more.
Holy shit. So what was really fun at E3 this year, we watched the 2013 E3 presentation, and basically they talked a lot about this shit too. But like, look how basic this presentation is. Wow. Text messaging. And the thing is, this was cool as shit. Being able to like send a message to somebody on PS3 was cool. Xbox too. Like, you would never ask anybody to 1v1 you if there wasn't for this, you know? Yeah, ranking I thought was trophies, but chat brings up a good point. Trophies didn't launch for years afterward. Maybe a year plus. So all this shit's actually new to PlayStation. Video chat, I don't think ever comes to fruition. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy just put him in a bunch of squares that have a gradient on them.
Our goal is to create and offer an environment that is more than just a place to play games. That is creating a virtual society or a community.
We are a virtual society.
And also, importantly, in keeping with our philosophy of maintaining an open platform, these basic services will be offered to PlayStation users free of charge.
Not for long. Well, actually, for the rest of the PS3, rest of the console's life.
Network adapter, by its very nature, the connected console
the entire
also
time they
gives
do
us
for
the ability
PS3,
to
yeah,
add
all that shit's
another
free.
distribution channel, which is always changing, that users can access in bite-sized or big portions, anytime, anywhere, for all types of entertainment content, whether it be games, music, movies, or others. Well, what can the users expect? We're going to be offering a variety of entertainment content to the users of the PlayStation 3, as well as the PlayStation Portable. And one of the announcements that we made earlier in March in Tokyo was a new initiative that we will commence later this year, the e-distribution of PlayStation content playable on the PlayStation Portable by accessing our PSP download area.
Holy shit. Why did you make this? They're just trying to communicate very simply. You can't take this shit for granted, Kyle. Okay. Okay. I would have thought PSP plays PS1 games from online. You could download PS1 games from the launch of the PSP. That appears not to be true. Cool.
PSP users will once again be able to enjoy the PlayStation title they played through emulation technology.
Emulation technology,
on
yeah.
The PSP. As a matter of fact, I have actually a PSP right here.
Oh no.
Actually running one of the first titles that was actually launched back in 1995 with the original PlayStation, now downloaded directly onto the memory stick duo of this PSP. So let me just hook up the audio first. Okay.
Should we tell them?
Make sure everybody can see. Okay, so we're navigating through the cross-media bar right now. So let me go to game, and to the memory stick. Okay, there's a PlayStation icon right there. Let me hit that. So the game profile will boot up directly from the memory stick. And let's see if you can guess what the title is going to be by the way this game will actually start. As a matter of fact, this screen also brings back memories for me as well. I'm sure it does for some of you, and I'm sure you're dating yourself by saying that you remember. I don't know if you remember this particular opening. This was actually on the original PlayStation game as well when it was loading the game. Of course, I'm not a very good player even there. The game is powered by Namco. It's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Remember that one? All right, so let me go right ahead.
Yeah, chat. You know what? You know what? Ridge Racer is overblown. It's overblown. It's overblown. It's overblown. One thing I do feel like is he's stretching. I feel like he's saying shit that's not in the script because it took so long to load. The duck joke was way worse. Exactly. That deserved to get memed way harder than him just, you know. People are acting like that's not the way that the game says it. You know what I mean? He's just like, remember this game? Remember when they're like, Ridge Racer? I feel like a lot of people are like, isn't it weird how he said Ridge Racer like that? You know what I mean? I feel like that's the bit. Leave him alone. It really wasn't that bad. It wasn't. What's the deal exactly? This got heavily memed. This was like, okay, so this is me. I never watched this whole presentation, right? I only caught like the things that people made fun of. So you would hear this shit constantly on the internet.
There. Game is powered by Namco. It's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Remember that?
So like people would be like, hey, do you see like Sony fucking lost E3? Here, watch this. Ridge Racer. Good luck, Sony. You know what I mean? It would be like that. It was part of the supercut. Yeah. Yeah. A very old meme. Very, very old meme. This was all over MySpace back in the day. That's how it spread. That's how shit spread in the day. Meanwhile, the fucking duck went unchecked. Then, for some reason, that's what I call a duck. Didn't make the supercut.
That one? All right. So
that guy got away with it.
Ahead, get right into the game. Oh, this brings back memories. I don't know if it's just me, but here we go. Go! All right.
I do think he's got to clip those thumbnails. If I could be judgmental for a second, you got to clip those, brother.
Whoa! Here we go. All right, well, obviously I'm not as good as Kazunori is at driving these cars here. But just to show you, since it's running on a PSP, obviously you can change the screen size.
Oh, don't do that. No.
With any other game or other entertainment content that's running on the PlayStation Portable. So.
All right, I think that was a pretty cool demo. I honestly think that was a pretty cool demo. Look, I'm proving it. I'm running a PlayStation 1 game right here on my PSP. Check this shit out. Yeah, and also the design of the PSP holds up. I love the L and R buttons on it, honestly.
Let me just unplug this. This is another example. Whoops. This is another
What's
example
happening back
of how
there?
we continue to identify.
What happened back there? What do you mean plug unplug? What did you do back there?
The PlayStation Portable. So, let me just unplug this.
What are you doing?
This is another example of how we continue to identify.
What's happening back there?
PlayStation Portable. So.
What do you mean the audio cable?
This is another example. Whoops. This is another example of how we continue to identify and also innovate ways to leverage.
Yeah. Okay, so you're right. There has to be some sort of wire running from this PSP. Some sort of video out somewhere, I guess, right? He said he plugged in audio earlier. Weird.
content that's running on the PlayStation Portable. So let me just unplug this.
I don't know what he's unplugging.
Example, whoops. This is another example of how we continue to identify and also innovate ways to leverage IP.
But regardless, chat, there should be a director who can obviously make sure that the audio feed from the PSP is no longer on the broadcast.
Investments that content creators have
that
made
shouldn't
over
be
the
on
many
cause
years,
to have to
in addition
unplug
to
it
keeping
live.
our platforms as a viable business for more than 10 years.
It's not his responsibility.
Another exciting aspect is the ability for consumers to make microtransactions to quickly add specific items in a game directly from.
Can we have the whoops at half speed? All right. Yeah, I need to figure out what's happening there. I need to analyze that scene.
But business for more than 10 made and also so.
All right. He says plug unplug.
Let me just unplug this. This is another example. Oops. This is another example.
It's the eye contact. He's trying to do double duty. He's trying to do double duty, dude. Look at him right now. Like, don't make this more poor man deal with this shit. He's trying to look up and deliver the rest of his speech while like unplugging some shit down here.
Just unplug this. This is another example. Oops. This is another example of how we.
But he moves on. And that's why he's a pro. That's why he's an absolute pro. He's already past it. He already doesn't even remember what just happened 2 seconds ago.
Continue to identify.
Yeah, look at this.
And also
He's back in his flow.
Innovate ways to leverage IP investments that content creators have made over the many years, in addition to keeping our platforms as a viable business for more than 10 years. Another exciting aspect
should not
is
have
the
made him do
ability
that.
for consumers to make microtransactions to quickly add.
All right, we do have to take a break. This was alarming. I did not expect to see this word. You kidding me? In 2006, we're talking about microtransactions? Holy shit. Wow. QWERTY Keyboard, thanks for being a 19-monther. Now Mr. GameStop is sitting up. Mr. GameStop has to see the beginning of the end right here. Horse armor just around the corner. Yeah. Whoops. Huh. What do you possibly have in mind for... Okay, we got to take our break. I'm actually really excited to see what they're talking about when we get back. What does he have in mind? They could taste the new source of income from a mile away. Yeah, when they're talking about hard drives, the reason there's a hard drive on these bad boys is so they can sell microtransactions. Here it comes. Hell yeah. All right, so we'll take a quick break, chat, refill our coffee, stretch it out. When we get back, let's learn about microtransactions in 2006. See you soon.
Appalachian sunrise meets my skin. Even with my eyes still closed, I can feel it coming in. Golden, golden, I'll follow only golden, golden, golden. the spring. Rainbow trout and a hummingbird wing. Golden, I'll follow only golden. Golden, golden things. Gold hair, gold rings, gold leaves, gold anything, golden. I'll follow only golden, golden, golden things. Walk up the river by my son. Feet step over splinters of the moon.
We're back, baby. Well, that was a low-key track for the break there. Hey. We had 3 Yule Scums in one break? That's nice. That's nice. No, we don't do bets on breaks anymore. That was a one-time thing. All right, if you're... Hey! If you're just joining us, we are less than halfway through this presentation. Holy shit, we're not having a great pace here, chat. We've seen one game demo for Gran Turismo HD. We saw one game demo for Eye of Judgment, and then we saw Ridge Racer on PSP. And now, as you can see on your screen, I gotta rewind a little bit. We're talking about microtransactions. I thought there'd be no way. I really thought there'd be no way we would be talking about this in 2006. One big takeaway though is how in 2006 these presentations are not at all geared toward the primary audience of people who will be buying these things, the consumers. These presentations are for people who will be selling to consumers, both game publishers and designers and distributors and, stores. What's crazy though is that not too much of it is different. So like the trailers are designed the same way. You make the trailer for, Walmart is the same as the trailer for IGN in a weird way. So a lot of it's different and a lot of it's not too different, but it's very clear to me that the primary audience is different.
Leverage IP investments that content creators have made over the many years, in addition to keeping our platforms as
the presentation started about 45 minutes late. Wow. He did say, I'm sorry about being late at the beginning. I wonder if that was some weird technical difficulties.
Another exciting aspect is the ability for consumers to make microtransactions to quickly add specific items in a game directly from game-specific shops.
Game-specific shops? Holy shit, you already know. You already know.
In addition to keeping our platforms as a viable business for more than 10 years. Another exciting aspect is the ability for consumers to make microtransactions to quickly add.
And what's so funny is this phrase, make microtransactions, right? It's what it is, right? We consider microtransactions like the things themselves, but the microtransaction is you buying the thing. He sees the future right now.
Specific items in a game directly from game-specific shops. And of course, we will accommodate a variety of payment methods for all of the purchases, and we will be selling a prepaid
Look how
card
cool
called the
that looks.
PlayStation
Holy
card
shit.
in various denominations, such as $50 that you see back here for purchase at our retailers. And consumers signing up for purchases through this card will be given exclusive information on various aspects of our network service. So with that said,
I want that
let's
card.
bring Phil back on stage. Phil?
Oh, they're really ping-ponging, huh?
So,
Phil's back?
let's go shopping. I'm going to show you, first of all, a very quick look at our interface that users will get when they switch on a PlayStation 3.
Let's
And
go
this
shopping.
shop interface allows them to...
Bullshit. Did the PlayStation Store ever look like this? Esther Devling, speaking of 38-monther. Please pet Mucho. He's gotten too many pets. He doesn't need more. He doesn't need more. And then look at their ideas for microtransactions. Look at this shit. 155 weapons that you can just go in and buy for Warhawk? Which never comes out, right? Warhawk for PS3? It did, the store did look like this at one point? Huh, alright. It did come out. Warhawk came out. I remember Starhawk. I don't remember Warhawk for PS3. That's crazy. It just bombed in 2007, huh? And could I buy these little pieces of shit weapons? My expanded salvo? Huh.
browse various contents.
Oh, look, they even have prices on this shit. Wow. The 5,000-pound bunker buster is $1. Huh. This is crazy. This is a crazy thing to see.
And purchase various contents. This one in particular dedicated to Warhawk, and it's all about being able to buy additional levels or additional weapons. But it's also where you'll see a lot of the community features. A lot of the community features of saying what's cool, what's
This
new,
is heinous.
what's hot, and being able to purchase these items through your account, and whether that account is loaded up by your PlayStation card
This
or
is
your credit
heinous.
card or many other mechanisms.
I did not
But
know they were
really
doing this in
interesting,
2006.
Examples of the shop is when they're actually built into a game. And the game I'd like to share with you today to show that is our extremely popular SingStar franchise from Europe. And here
Oh,
we have
shit,
on
we're gonna have to
SingStar
mute.
PlayStation 3 a really interesting combination of
I got
the
my
power of a
trigger
computer,
finger ready on the mute
power of
button.
entertainment, and the power of the network all joining together. And SingStar really coming to life in the network era. So obviously SingStar is all about having lots of great songs, and Blu-ray disc delivers us a great storage medium for having a great deal of content on the disc. Hundreds of songs being
I think I saw In
accessible,
Rainbows
and
in
also
there.
for
Does
the
that make
first
sense?
time,
No, that was
HD
Coldplay,
content
bro.
being
Oh, you're
accessible.
right. Yeah. That's
And
Coldplay's
you
second
can,
album.
Go and check out this video here. Which
Oh, no, you don't. You don't do Good Charlotte on this channel. We don't do that here. Here you go, chat. So this is wild. This is actually very forward thinking. All right. This is actually more context. They're answering Microsoft last year showing their microtransaction store with Skater Girl. No way. Their vision was even more out there. Microsoft was hinting that players would make microtransactions to sell and make profit. Huh. Wow. Gosh. All right. Well, if Microsoft E3 2005 comes up, we got to watch that shit.
And find the song that you want to buy and that you want to download. So we're going to browse through various options.
No. You're still playing audio. Huh. Yeah, somebody said earlier, like, this should have been a bigger deal. You know what I mean? Like, today, we would be furious about this. maybe there just wasn't an outlet for people to be mad about it. You know what I mean? Like, that Warhawk shit was obscene. It's crazy to me the thing people picked up on was Ridge Racer and giant enemy crabs from ancient Japan, when there's like, hey, look, you can spend $1 to get a weapon in Warhawk. It wasn't real yet. I guess so. Yeah. This stuff is crazy. This is stuff I had not seen before. You'll see the song is now on the hard disk drive on PlayStation 3. Yeah. Oh my God. Look at the low quality video that's actually playing on their feed. That's crazy. This is a good song though. Yeah, we got like VHS shit happening on the top of that. Can I sing I'm a Survivor for you? No, Chad. No, no, no. What the fuck?
Enables you to contribute to the community, and the sort of concept of My SingStar was something that we will be introducing on the PlayStation 3 version.
Nikki's favorite band is not Radiohead. This is a 9-year-old girl. So this is so crazy. Is the idea here that we would sing ourselves doing karaoke with SingStar and upload them? And then there would be like nationwide rankings and you could rise to the top? Stop gatekeeping. Okay. I mean, there are plenty of 9-year-olds out there who love Radiohead. That has to be true. So like Sean's online now. I can like go and like watch Sean play SingStar. Look at the tiny microphone. The tiny SingStar microphone is very funny.
This is allowing you to develop your own profile, to also find out who else is online on SingStar at any one time, but also customization, downloading new content, being able to download skins and other graphical effects to personalize your experience, but also
golden moments,
add
bro.
Your performances to the network. Using a camera, you'll be able to record and upload to your friends your other performances of your favorite songs using SingStar.
That's
We'll show you
insane.
more of this.
Chat, do you have any friend in this world who you would watch the videos of them singing karaoke for? All right, some people are saying yeah, they would. I would not.
Over the next weeks and months. But
No,
this
I
is
would
a
not.
great demonstration of how SingStar and PlayStation 3 are really being powered by the network going forward. Great demonstration. Thank you very much, Paulina. So next up, a game from Japan, which...
It's funny. So you can see the stage manager sending somebody out here in the lower right-hand corner. Look at this. And go.
So next up...
And he's like looking at his guest. He's like, okay, from
a game
Japan?
From Japan,
Yeah,
which
good.
is
You got
being
it.
developed by Game Republic, a company which is run by the legendary creator Yoshiki Okamoto. And here to demonstrate the game for us is Bill Rich, the executive producer of Genji 2.
Great, thanks, Phil.
Oh, shit. Should we
Genji
tell them?
2 is an action game which is based on Japanese history.
This is what I'm talking about. These subtitles turn action into Ashton. But when those video game characters were actualized, or whatever the word was, they like, oh yeah, I got that. Genji 2.
Being based on
Instantiate.
history,
Yep.
the stages of the game will also be based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan. For example, this battle of Ichinotani, the player will have to battle against hundreds of enemy warriors. There will also be stages where there will be fighting on horseback, and stages
It looks like a PS2 game.
Massive sea battle sequences, which can only be made possible with the power of the PlayStation 3. The team at Game Republic has come back to us with
He's
a lot
so
of great
fucking nervous, isn't he?
features for this game, including
this. I feel like they're like, this poor guy, they're making him talk and play this game at the same time. I feel bad for him.
Such features as real-time weapon change and real-time character change. By incorporating this
that was slick.
System,
that was
the player
actually
will
slick.
be able to create their very own and unique, devastating combo. See, but not only that, they will also be able to find new and interesting ways to defeat enemy bosses.
Prove it. Switch
And
weapons mid-combo,
I'll give
though.
you an
Switch weapons
example of that.
mid-combo.
First.
Applause? I don't think
First,
so, bro.
I'm going to have to defeat this large enemy character here before I could get to the boss character.
What large? Oh, there it is.
So,
Oh, this demo sucks. Wow. This demo has no energy. Did anybody ever play this game?
oh.
Oh my god. Oh no.
So here's this giant enemy crab. What I'll do is use Benkei here to flip over this crab on its back. Let's see if he shows up.
Oh no. Holy
Here
shit.
it comes.
I'm getting so anxious watching this, bro. This is tough. Holy fuck. Oh, this poor game.
He's all the way at the end of the screen, so if you'll hold on a second. Oh, here it comes.
Oh my god. Yeah, your camera sucks. Your camera sucks. This game looks no fun, bro. Nobody's doing shit. What is happening, dude?
I'll switch over to Yoshitsune, hop on its stomach, and you attack its weak point for massive damage. So you'll be able to find all these new different ways of playing.
My god. You can hear him sweating. Yeah. That was brutal.
The game.
Yeah, so those three lines got super memed to death, which actually took place in ancient Japan. Here comes the giant enemy crab. Attack its weak point for massive damage. But I did not realize there is so much awkwardness in between. The demo that almost killed PS3. That was such a bad. That was like if you made a top 10 worst on-stage demos, this would actually get there, and it's not just because of the memes. Like, yeah, he said they're based on ancient histories from ancient Japan, right? It's funny that there'd be a crab in there. We get that. But like the demo itself just sucked. That's crazy.
This version that we're showing you right now.
The executive director on this game was the guy who pitched and wrote the scenario for the Oracle games.
It was especially created for this
Wild.
event so that the enemy characters will be killed with one blow. But you'll be able to enjoy the full version at our E3 booth.
Bill, thank you very much for that fantastic demonstration.
So are these dev kits? chat 1080p? Do you see what this says? Heavenly Sword. That says Genji. This says something shop. I can't make, this says something shop too, and this says Genji, so these might be duped. These might be duplicated. Huh. Wow. So these are dev kits. That's so crazy. Yeah, can anyone else make out the other one? Sorry, we got raided? I missed the raid. When did that happen? Yeah, I've been glued to the screen. Apologies for that. Don't bash Ash. Welcome, raiders. This has been so interesting. I've heard tale of Sony E3 2006 many, many times. I've never watched through it.
Very much for that.
There's been some crazy, crazy shit.
And if Okamoto-san is in the audience, please show your appreciation to him for a great game. Thank you very much, Okamoto-san.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to Game Republic. For them to get that position in this press conference, Sony really trusts them at this point.
Now moving from
browser shop, I believe that. That's probably what it
Japan
says,
to,
browser shop.
Reality 21st century style. And we'd like to show you now our Formula One game for
I've never played a
PlayStation
single Genji
3,
game,
but with
no.
a couple of interesting twists. So we have everything that you would expect in a great Formula One game, all the incredible graphics,
The last game was in
all the
2011
great physics, all the
called
great
Knight's
AI, all the
Contract.
great
Damn.
animation. But you know what? There's something missing, and I tell you what that is, and that's a wing mirror. And I'm going to give you a very special demonstration of a wing mirror.
Oh, chat was
let's,
talking about this
do
earlier. Here comes the
a
PSP.
Quick swap here, and thank you very much, Nino. What I have running on a PlayStation Portable here is an interactive wing mirror, which is actually being rendered in real time. And this is being synchronized directly with the PlayStation 3 to give you
This
an
is the one
accurate
time you should not
position
be full screen,
looking
bro.
backwards
Oh, no, there it is
from
in the
your
bottom.
track.
Got
So
it.
you can position this next to your TV screen and see for yourself what is coming up behind you.
And chat, you're telling me this never came to fruition? This never actually happened?
This is a great example of the seamless integration between PlayStation 3 and PlayStation
Did
Portable.
not happen. Very
and
funny.
That this software technology can be freely downloaded from your PlayStation 3 to your PlayStation Portable. And I hope you can see that this will add a great dimension to this game, but it will also add a huge dimension to many other games. As
The person, chat, the person playing this game hits the button to look behind him.
a great dimension to this game, but it will also add a huge
got it.
dimension.
In that 1 second, they showed how stupid and worthless this is. That should be your one direction. Just hey, okay, just play the game naturally. Just please don't press the button to look behind you.
Mentioned to many other games as this
So
feature
funny.
gets adopted by our game developers. So thank you
Maybe
very
that's to
much
show
for
it's
that
real time.
demonstration,
Okay.
Gareth. That's great. Thank you.
Thank you, Gareth. That was a short demo.
So now to share a game with you that was premiered for the first time just under a year ago. I'd like to introduce Tamim, the chief design ninja from Ninja Theory, the creators of Heavenly Sword. Over to you, Tamim.
Now this I remember being pretty hyped. No, fuck, no, okay, just for 1 second, thank goodness. Hold on, what is this animation though? What is it? What happened? I think the guy gets kicked at one point. I think that's what's happening. Yeah. There's a kick there. Yeah, the bloom was special at this time. None of this has any impact. Wow. God of War 2 looks better than this. Real-time weapon swaps. It's nice they didn't make him talk. Why are there people whistling in the audience?
That's gotta hurt. So I think you can see that what this game delivers on PlayStation 3 is the most phenomenal animation system linked to the AI of all the characters. And this allows us to get a really rich gameplay system, which we encourage you all to try out for yourself when you come and check out the game at E3. But let's see Tamim do some more
This
mayhem
runs better
here.
than the final game. That's interesting to hear. God, these slow motion finishers suck. And then this team does Journey to the West, right? Enslaved Journey to the West. And then they do DMC. Oh my god. That was actually cool as shit. All right, I like some of this. I actually like some of this. We got QTEs. Excellent.
Tamim, thank you very much. Great demonstration.
I feel like you probably control the hat with the 6-axis.
We wanted to show everything playable on tools that you see either side of the stage here to give you the maximum impact of the games that we're going to be revealing for PlayStation 3. But we also wanted to show you a quick video of some of the games that are perhaps a little
And then,
bit
yeah,
further
Andy
out.
Serkis
So
is involved with
let's run
that
the video.
and Enslaved. You see him in, I think you see him at the very end of Enslaved. Layers up. Launch title. From the developers of Rogue Squadron, chat. You should be hyped for this. They haven't made a bad game. They're super sensitive about showing live demos after last year they got caught with a CG trailer lies like Killzone. Interesting. No, that's good context because of that shot where they're showing the hands on the controller. That's good to know. And that's why he made that comment just then, before they started showing these trailers off. This is funny. There was an ad for the PSP back here. This game never comes out, huh? Chat says this is Getaway 3. Oh yeah, right, bro. That looked like an Unreal 4 tech demo, dude. Not happening. It's funny, we just watched this. Yeah, the point of all of these trailers is graphics. I don't even want to stream this game because I think it's actually very boring, right? At the time, this shit's cool because it's like, well, bro, look what the PS3 can do. Those look like real animals. If I didn't know better, I would say that was a real animal. But, like, you know, you're just kind of, like, taking pics. Just a game about taking pics. Great animations, though. This is a nice, actually, this is a nice trailer for what the game ends up being. They should show, like, a camera at some point. I think the final title is Africa. With a K. Golf? Guys. Nobody said guys. They're actually pretty good character models. That man picked up his caddy and put her on his shoulder. Now that was slick and cute. We'd just seen the trailer for Africa, and then you're putting our Hot Shots golfers in Africa? Hell yeah. They're starting to see. Yeah. This is some good cross promotion. I like that. Rhino Studios developed a total of 2 games, Africa and PlayStation Move Ape Escape. Damn. They were no longer needed after Africa. What is this? A wondrous place where dreams and reality meet. Is this folklore? I've never seen folklore. I've only seen the box many, many times. Monster Kingdom. Maximilian, dude. Hold on, what is this? So the working title for Folklore is Monster Kingdom? Because, yeah, this to me looks like, you know, what I'm familiar with from Folklore, but, like... I did not know it just stars some guy who wears glasses. Weird.
So there is a glimpse of some of the future of PlayStation 3. So yeah, please, round of applause for the great work there.
Great work there.
Some of those titles we've shared before, some of those titles are already announced, but it is my great pleasure to share with you exclusively today 2 brand new titles.
He said the word.
For the very first time anywhere in the world. The first one of which is from our studio in London, and let's take a look.
It's really interesting. Okay, for future reference, Folklore has 2 protagonists. We would not pick that guy. Phil Harrison appears to not be reading his prompter. I think he likes to talk off the tip of his tongue, which is kind of a more natural way of speaking, but you can tell he's like searching for words upon occasion.
Which is from our studio in London. And
yeah, so weird.
Let's take a look.
Is this another game that never comes out? No, it never comes out. This is 8 days. Yeah. Yup. Oh, this is fake. Holy shit. What the fuck are they thinking? Oh my god. And here's the chat. Here's the thing. Here's the thing is that, like, you know, Uncharted will eventually look better than this. Eventually they'll get there. But, like, this is insulting. It does. It looks like a mobile game ad. Yeah, it definitely does. You got 8 shots left. Reload. Also very poorly directed. You can't follow any of this shit. Oh my god. Wow. What a shitty trailer that was. I didn't realize this is a first-party trailer, too. It's tasteless. The trailer is not like tasteless and like, oh, it's too violent. You know what I mean? It's tasteless in just like a way that, like, man, you have no flavor. I don't even know what you, after watching this trailer, I don't know what you like. What is your vision? Oh my god. God, that sucked.
Coming to a PlayStation 3 near you soon.
Yeah, soon.
Next up is a brand new game from one of our most successful studios within the Sony Computer Entertainment.
Hold on, we got some details. The entire concept behind the game was based around buddy gameplay. Imagine Uncharted, where you have 2 Nathan Drakes. I mean, that's a lot of Uncharted. And you can cover swap between each other and chuck ammo between each other. That was pretty much the game. What's really funny is they thought the only reason to have the UI, the only UI thing is the gun, right? But like, it's like, yeah, obviously you have health though too, right? They're just like, no, this is real because I can tell you how many bullets you have left.
Worldwide Studios Group. And this is a developer who, since their first game back in 1996, has shipped over 40 million units of software.
That reticle's so fake. Yeah, man, that sucked.
Platforms. I'm going to let the video speak for itself.
Real. Wow! In 2006? At the debut of the PlayStation 3, they're showing Uncharted. Crazy. Sony doesn't even know what they have. Fucking, they put it right after that London studio shit. You know what I mean? Like, they don't even know what they have. This trailer sucks. This trailer sucks too, dude. Uncharted 1 is actually not that good, to be honest with you, Chad. And it's for all of these reasons. They're showing like the worst parts of the game. No title. No title. Untitled Naughty Dog game. Huh. Crazy.
So for our final demonstration of this section of the presentation, I'd like to...
No
welcome
dialogue,
to
too. Right. What makes Uncharted so special is, you know...
stage Mr. Ted Price, the president of Insomniac.
The dialogue.
Ted, where are you? Coming in from this side.
Well, okay. That's not what makes it so special. Ted Price, Insomniac. So he's just going to show some Ratchet and Clank shit, right?
Thanks, Phil. Thank you very much, Phil. Resistance: Fall of Man is a first-person...
Oh my god, of course, Kyle. Resistance.
...shooter set in Great Britain in 1951. If this is the 1950s that we don't
Ted Price
know.
still at it,
For
right?
example,
Isn't he
World
still
War
the
II
boss?
never occurs in our version of history. Our history is the story of the near total destruction of mankind at the hands of an unknown species. This scourge has
Still the
obliterated
boss.
populations across Asia and Europe. And in the game, you take the part in the last-ditch efforts to save the last free state in Europe, England. Now this...
There's not a lot of people like Ted Price in the biz, chat. I think he's got something special going on in here. That takes vision.
This game is intense, bleak, and brutal. Now, we showed this game a couple months ago at GDC, and when we did, we were just scratching the surface of what the PlayStation 3 could do. But since then, we've moved into full production, and
I wonder
we've
what
been
the
digging
trailer
deeper
last
and
year was like.
discovering what kind of muscle
Sorry.
this machine really has. So let's check it out.
Yeah, of course. Resistance was their big launch title. Totally forgot about that. I was absolutely unimpressed by everything I saw from this game when it first came out. I said, haha, good luck. Where's your sound effects, bro? There they are. They're going off. There we go. Who are you shooting at, brother? Who are you shooting at? This guy shoots like Bloodworth. Chat, watch when he pulls the trigger. I don't understand why he's pulling the trigger. You know what's kind of crazy is aiming down sights isn't popular yet. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? He tosses the grenade into this wall. Holy shit. Quick button check. Maybe that's what it is. Bonk. No, chat's right. He was doing a button check. You know, honestly, you know what? I am going to guess that there's a delay. I'm guessing they don't have this shit figured out completely. I'm going to guess there is a slight delay between whatever feed is going into this and the feed coming back into this through whatever capture device they have. Well, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. There's no way he's playing that poorly, you know what I mean? I'm gonna blame it on the lag, yeah. Yeah, so there's like some kind of like, there's some of funny weapons. I shouldn't say funny, but you know, gimmick Ratchet and Clank weapons. We see that. Why'd you shoot at that? He's got delay. He's got delay. Okay. He got a kill. weird zoom, right? That was crazy. It's so crazy to see a semi-modern FPS without somebody aiming down sights every time they have somebody right in front of them. Resistance 3. I skipped the whole franchise up until 3, and I actually did like 3 a lot. Nothing stands out except for like the waves of bugs. There's weird bug swarms that would cover the walls. I kind of like the premise, right? Alt timeline where there's these fucking freaky aliens who come to attack. So like, we start to incorporate some of their technology into our shit. Not a great demo though. I feel like the whole idea of this demo was like, let's just show how much shit's going on at any given moment. I think we're supposed to be overwhelmed by all the shit that's happening. Can I get an oh no for the rare New England tornado warning? Sure. Good luck to you. Tech-wise, it is a jump from PS2. Exactly. Yeah. You could see it in Resistance. Gears of 1 overshadowed this. It absolutely did. Gears of War, I think, is later this year. Yeah, you're a fanboy if you like this game. Look at Gears, it's so much better, you fanboy.
So that's just a small taste of what's to come with Resistance Fall of Man. And keep in mind that the game also has full-featured multiplayer modes, including 32-player online competition.
32?
So over the next few months, as we get closer to launch, we'll be revealing more and more of the game. But for now, come on by the Sony booth at E3 where you can play Resistance Fall of Man.
Resistance 3 had a really cool online mode where it's like cooperative. It was PvE where you would like move forward and do different objectives with people. I actually thought that mode was really cool.
Thank you very much.
Can't remember what that was called. That was fun.
So what an incredible game that is Resistance Fall of Man. So
Perfect Dark Zero 1 year ago had 32 players, sure.
Playable section. And you can see from all of the games that
That's
we have
it, no more
on
demos.
PlayStation
Damn.
3 that we're really starting to push what this machine is capable of. But we have an awful long way to go. But what has powered all of these games so far is a lot of common technology and a lot of shared technology that we're moving between our studios, which allows us to achieve these results so quickly. But that's it for me. Thank you very much for your attention, and back to Cars.
What is the rest of this demonstration? You got a half hour still. What else you got?
Wow. Whew. Thank you, Phil, and your team at Worldwide Studios for being here today and sharing some truly exciting and remarkable titles for the PlayStation 3. Our first-party lineup is looking pretty strong, but what about third parties? How are they making out on the PlayStation 3?
Here we go.
First, let me share with you a collection of titles under development from the third-party community at large.
Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, Sony first party, at this time, not interested. So funny. I associate Assassin's Creed with a 360. This looks cool as shit. He does the eyes thing? Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, yes. I think this game is a massive stinker, but this looks awesome. Fuck yeah. They look like they're what is like the 8th team? Gundam mobile suit. Okay.
Analyzing optimal route. Initiating infiltration protocol.
And what is this? What is this?
Transfer complete. Loading hacking application.
This looks cool as shit.
Launching user interface. Ready. Commence hacking.
Coded Arms Assault? What is it? This was also canceled. Damn. Ridge Racer? Revolutionary interface. Live coverage. Okay, I'm not going to read all of that. Spread your message around the globe. Fun fact, this was the last console Ridge Racer game. Damn. Remember there was a rumor that like Ridge Racer 8 was going to be a Switch exclusive? I believed that rumor so hard. So fake. Come on, bro. Brothers in Arms, Hell's Highway. Gosh, these suck. Tekken? Hell yeah. Shit. Is Lily new in this Tekken? Tekken 6. She was new. So that was like that was a new character reveal. She was in 5. Oh, okay. Okay. This looks cool as hell, dude. This game looks cool as shit. Yeah, that looked awesome, man. That looked really cool. Hold up. Lily was in 5, but not the base version. She was on Tekken 5 on PSP. That's some good info, chat. I like that. Yeah, they don't make Top Spin anymore, right? Oh, it's Virtua Tennis from Sega. Cool. That's probably the last one of those, too. Virtua Fighter 2? These are some crazy transitions. This is actually a nice trailer. I actually like this a lot. So it's crazy, right? Like they've not surpassed Virtua Fighter 5. Tekken kept going. Virtua Fighter stopped there. From John Woo. I think Huber swears by this game. Stranglehold, yeah. What is this? Are these swoop bikes? Yeah, what am I looking at here? This trailer sucks, dude. Just show the racing. There you go. No. Stop this shit. Fatal Inertia? Did this, I mean, it says available at launch, so clearly it came, nobody said thank you. Clearly it came out. I don't know anything about Fatal Inertia. Unreal Engine from Koei. So weird. This frame rate. IGN gave it a 6. 63 on Metacritic. Okay. No, I think this is like a strategy combat game. Blade Storm? The 100 Years' War. Chat, watch how long this title is on screen for. Done. Brutal. This looks like Armored Core. Let me know. This part of this press conference is crazy. We watched so many like long demos that were fucking up, and then they just showed like 10 trailers in a row. Like they don't even know that like Armored Core 4 was a better trailer than 8 Days. They don't even know.
All right. Round of applause for our third-party partner.
I realize the difference is third party, first party. I get it.
3. Now, it gives me great pleasure to introduce this company back onto our stage. They have been a staunch supporter of the PlayStation format over the years, and we are truly inspired what they have under development on PlayStation 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome back Electronic Arts Chairman and CEO, Larry Probst.
So yeah, it is really interesting they make that delineation, right? Like here's our first party stuff, and now here's all the third party stuff. Whereas they would never do that today. You know what I mean? They would be like here. They would definitely intersperse. I feel like. Larry Probst. I do not remember Larry Probst.
Thanks, Kaz, and a special thanks to Kutaragi-san and our colleagues at Sony Computer Entertainment. The special partnership between EA and Sony has never been stronger.
I like the Kutaragi call.
It's a relationship built on trust, cooperation, and 2 generations of success. Today at EA, more than 1,000 people are exploring, experimenting, and developing games for the PlayStation 3. It's challenging, it's exhilarating, and the results, what they're creating for the PlayStation 3, is inspiring.
The camera's going off, bro.
I want to show you 2 brief demos. These are works in progress, an early look at some of the technology and innovation.
I gotta get my mute button ready. Sports trailers always have licensed music.
Let's start with the executive producer of NBA Live from EA Canada. Here's Kevin Wilkinson.
Thanks, Larry. The entire NBA team is excited about the early work on PlayStation 3. Let me start with a side-by-side comparison of last generation and next generation.
I love this shit.
PlayStation 2 versus PlayStation 3.
This is good shit. Yeah, I love this.
Sports are about anticipation, intelligence, interacting with the ball.
Okay,
or
come
a
on
teammate,
now. That's so fake.
or both, making decisions in the blink of an eye. Now take a look at the PlayStation 2.
Oh my God! What do you expect? Oh, that's so. He doesn't even see it. Look at this. He's not even reacting. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up.
With procedural awareness, we are creating players with personality, attitude, confidence, and style. We also know that we need to create players who move right, That's what makes foot planting so important.
I was actually excited. I was actually excited for a real comparison, man.
Watch here how the feet are anchored to the floor with each and every step. Now take a look at the PlayStation 2. Virtually sliding in place. No matter what the sport, footwork plays a huge role.
Now, obviously, it's different lighting. Obviously, the lighting is different. But if you just ask me, like, hey, Kyle, what is the difference between these two images? Like, my first reaction would be not the footing.
So now that we have intelligent players who are fully aware of their surroundings and planning their feet correctly, we need to give them full freedom of movement. On the PlayStation 2, players moved in 45-degree angles. On the PlayStation 3,
I actually like this.
They have full 360-degree movement with body lean. They feel alive, they're more responsive, and they're in your control.
But I still don't like believe this shit is like, you know, in an in-game engine, you know what I mean? Because of like how well animated it was when he was looking at that cursor flying around.
That's a video.
But I do like these kinds of demonstrations a lot.
Let's see how it's running live on the PlayStation 3.
All right, yeah, let's see that.
Let's step into the practice gym of NBA Live 07. Watch Tracy McGrady's footwork here, how he plants and explodes out of his turns, generating a quick first step with the ball. All right, let's see these guys in action.
What is with this camera
Dwayne
angle,
Wade
though?
From the Miami Heat and Tracy McGrady.
How are you playing this? What are you in?
Rockets. Oh, a nice fadeaway by Tracy. Dwayne doing his stuff. It's good. Okay, these guys
What
are
game
good.
mode is this? What are you even doing?
All right, guys, we're just about out of time. Let's say
They
the
never
best
miss.
dunk wins. Oh, nice dunk. This is not a video you are watching here, folks. This is running live on the PlayStation 3.
Oh, nice
Very
dunk.
nice. So there it is. NBA Live bringing athletes to life on the PlayStation 3, where players look right, move right, and feel right.
Okay, I actually loved it. I actually loved the demonstration.
Next up, thank you.
Didn't NBA Live get canceled a year or two later? No, they made it through the entire
Next
PS3
up
generation.
is my colleague George Borshakov.
NBA Live has a
George
few
is
more years left in it
computer
here.
graphics supervisor in our worldwide visualization group, where they do a lot of the early
It's during the
work
PS4
on
generation it
PlayStation
ends.
3. George also won an Academy Award for his pioneering technical work in film.
Ooh, George. Oh. 2 minutes of the Tiger Woods presentation is missing.
So,
likely because whoever was recording this had to swap videotapes. We will update the video if we find it. It's not perfectly preserved, unfortunately. Nothing is perfect out there, chat. Oh, I remember NBA Elite. I remember that whole drama.
So
that's funny. This was on one of these side monitors like a half hour ago. We saw this Tiger. They had this demo running for like this entire presentation.
look for Tiger and playable UCAP on the PlayStation 3.
That's what I'm talking about.
So as you can tell, this demo wasn't a movie.
Okay, one more time. Just one more time. One more time.
UCAP on the PlayStation 3.
That's what I'm talking about.
So as you can
Looks
tell,
good.
this demo
Looks good.
wasn't a movie. This was Tiger running
No
in
slow-mo
real
on
time
that. No.
live on the PlayStation 3. Thanks much, and thanks to the
We're
brilliant
moving on
team
from
up
Tiger.
in Vancouver.
Thanks, guys. Those are just 2 of the games in development for PlayStation 3.
What
in
else?
the weeks and months following the launch, EA intends to support the PlayStation 3 with more than 10 titles, including Fight Night 3 from EA Chicago, Need for Speed from EA Canada, Medal of Honor Airborne from EA Los Angeles, a brand new
What is Medal of Honor Airborne?
game from EA Montreal called Army of Two.
Army of
and of
Two.
course from our Tiburon studio in Orlando, Madden NFL 07. I want to invite everyone
It's
to
a
visit
plane
EA's
game?
booth at E3 and play an early build of Madden on the PS3. We're convinced this title will be one of the must-have games on the PlayStation 3. Kuragi
I'm sorry, which one's the must-have? Madden?
E3 and play an early build of Madden on the PS3. We're convinced this title will be one of the must-have games on the PlayStation 3.
The gimmick was you can drop anywhere on a level
Kuragi-san,
with the
thank you for
Medal of
your
Honor game.
leadership
Huh.
and vision. You can
It's
count
not an
on EA
airplane game.
support
You
every step
drop
of
in
the
with
way.
your parachute.
Thanks.
Copy that. That's kind of cool. It's funny, I was so concerned with licensed music, but these trailers are actually just having like the most generic library music you could possibly find. Bam, bam. Very nice. EA Sports. What is their initial vision for Army of Two? It's like the end of E.T. What is this? This is all they're willing to show at the time, I guess. This is crazy. That game must have evolved. We're cornered. Whoa. This guy T-posing out here. This is still Army of Two? Oh, you can't see. You can't see the T-poser. Stand by. There he is. Stream a season as the Charlotte Hornets in NBA Live 07. That'd be fun. We gotta make the Hornets a legitimate franchise. That would be fun, actually. Hey, that might be right. That could have just been somebody who has their hands on the rail. So hold on, I'm sorry. To go back to Army of Two, does this scene ever happen in the game? This boat shit, does that ever happen in Army of Two? Chat says no. That's so crazy. So this is just like early concept phase in the Arabian Sea. Pretty wild. Wow. EA.
Thank you, Larry, and all the folks at Electronics Arts for being here today. Now, we're excited to give you a sneak peek at the latest
said
development
Electronics Arts.
from a company known all across the globe as a great storyteller in the role-playing game category. A company whose leading franchise, Final Fantasy, has helped define the PlayStation experience in the 1990s.
You're not gonna.
Take a look at Final Fantasy 13 on PlayStation 3, which will become available in multiple versions, including Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy Versus 13.
Oh my God. No. No. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my God. That's the lie we were living with from way back in 2006. And not a lie. Hey, that was their plan. You know what? It's not a lie because they genuinely thought it was going to happen. It was the truth to them. Wow. Versus 13 in 2006. I forgot about Agito becoming Type 0. I forgot about that. We actually recently watched this trailer too. It's crazy the music's perfect though. The music's so perfect. On the Discord, they were showing up, pointing out it says Blizzrad instead of Blizzard. But Blizzrad, I think, is a cool word. Yeah, this trailer's cool as hell, dude. Naughty Dog doesn't know how to make a trailer yet. Square Enix has it. They got it. They have the magic. They know how to make a trailer. Naughty Dog did not. They didn't quite have that ability yet. They were still working on it. Red Kyber thinks being a 17-monther. That was a good trailer. A little bit of BS. A little bit of bullshit sprinkled throughout that trailer.
Final Fantasy 13, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're very proud and honored to be able to share this next title with you from famed game designer and creator Hideo Kojima of Konami.
Ooh!
The video you're about to see is already running on the PlayStation 3 development system. The concept of this title is simply...
I didn't realize. So we watched a bunch of these trailers last week. I didn't realize they were all from this presentation.
To Metal Gear Solid 4 on PlayStation 3.
Oh yeah, that got some audience response, dude. All right, so I actually want to know how many trailers deep we are at this point, because the reveal trailer for Metal Gear Solid 4 is fucking crazy. It's got like a bunch of director's chairs, and it's like Snake and Raiden competing to be the star of Metal Gear Solid 4. And then there's the other one that's like, it starts off like a FPS. That's the one I'm thinking about, Enhedron, yeah. Where it's like, is this game going to be a first-person shooter? No. It won't be. You're saying the director's chair one was Metal Gear Solid 3? Huh. FPS? This is MGS. Yeah. That trailer's wild. So this is not the reveal trailer at all. But this could be like the second or third trailer for this game. And I think that most of this is the opening monologue of the game. This is how the game starts right here. Crazy to think also though, like at this time they're working on this shit. This looks great, by the way. They're working on this shit, but also like somebody else is working on a giant submarine that's got a little Metal Gear Solid Mount Rushmore on the tip of it. It's crazy how restrained this trailer is considering where the rest of this game goes. Maybe none of that shit was done yet. No, this is not. I think that one of the trailers does show the Raiden fight uncut. We see Raiden, right? But that's not the Raiden trailer. Yeah, it's chugging. Yeah, like, if your game has such a low frame rate, you can't show it in slow motion, dude. Somebody has to tell Kojima. You still have a PS3, right? Can you play this? Yeah. I still have the PS3 I bought back in 2008. Still kicking.
私たちは新生フォックスハウンドよ。
So dumb, Meryl looks the same.
スネー今度は俺がアベル殺してイブに追放されたのはお前の方だ。戦争は変わった。だが俺にはまだやらなければならないことが残っている。
Does he end up doing this at this point in the game? I know he's mouthing his gun at the very end, but no, he doesn't do it at this point in the game, in the actual release. Got it.
最後に課せられた罰は俺の遺伝子ミームをこの世から抹消すること。それが
Yeah, honestly, pretty dark, bro.
俺に残された最後のミッション。
Pretty dark. So yeah, all of that shit is chapter 1.
伝えられないものがある。伝えてはいけないことがある。紡いではいけない命がある。
All of that shit was chapter 1. Crazy.
Metal
Naomi,
Gear
you don't
Solid
see in
4,
chapter
ladies
1,
and
so
gentlemen.
some of that I think was like a little bit like.
And now,
you'll see these
it
characters
wouldn't
later,
be
kind of shit.
a proper E3 without introducing the man known in some circles as the father of the PlayStation. It gives me great pleasure to introduce to you one of our company's founders and the group CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ken Kutaragi.
So he's gonna show the controller, right?
Hi everyone, thank you for joining us today. So have you enjoyed our latest progress?
No, Boomerang
on
was last
PlayStation
year.
3 title? Great. Same as you. I'm really
This man's got
excited to
4
see
layers on right now.
So many great titles that are under development for PlayStation 3. Of course, PlayStation 3 is powered by the world's most powerful processor as cell with RSX. But I have one more big thing that we have kept secret from you. Back in 1994,
What is it?
when we introduced
What's the Pixie?
our first PlayStation, controller was quite unique in shape,
True.
but everyone was amazed with its controllability in the 3D world. We are going to enhance its controllability to the next tier for the next generation system to navigate and control smoothly in the 4D world over the network. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final PlayStation 3 controller.
Can you get that in silver? I wonder why they keep showing this cool silver version. I think just to be flashy on stage. You can get it in silver? Okay. All right. Not at launch, but
As you can
eventually.
see,
Okay.
the body is similar to the most popular PlayStation controllers, which attract hundreds of millions of PlayStation users worldwide.
I remember being disappointed. I actually remember like, oh, it looks the same? Boring. I remember actually being let down that it looked so samey.
Inside this body,
Especially after they showed the
we
boomerang.
have
Hey,
added
hey, hey, hey. Get your paw off that.
powerful and elegant system. Phil,
You're right, the triggers suck.
can I
They're
ask
so
you to show
squishy.
us what it can do?
Kudaragi's working
Yeah,
at
it'd
an
be a pleasure
AI
to
robotics
share with
company
everybody
now.
what this controller can do. Now, this is obviously a very familiar controller.
Absolutely
in terms
going
of
to destroy
shape
the
and
world.
Size, but it's not what it looks like. It's what it does.
He's working for the
So
Inheritors
let's,
now.
Switch to the demo.
Yeah, no rumble at launch. I didn't know it was because of a patent lawsuit. Huh. I'm sorry. I believed the hype. I believed that the controllers had no rumble because they were like, so, well, because of 6-axis, we couldn't fit rumble in there. I think that's what they said out loud. Yeah, look at that stance. You're right. He's cool as shit. Look at that guy.
Clearly, a little secret is waiting to be unveiled.
What little secret? What's happening? Show us what's happening on the screen. What's happening on the screen? What's the little secret? Quit this shit. Show us the little secret.
Now.
Fuck. Would I ever watch Harada's bar interviews on stream?
Very
Maybe, if they're really interesting.
Look at what I'm doing. I lift up the controller, and it flies.
Oh my god.
This controller
This fucking
has
director.
6 degrees of freedom built into it as standard, with no external sensor required. So I can move this controller in 6 degrees of freedom using my hands as the entire input device. This standard feature controller.
Show the screen!
In with every
Show the screen!
PlayStation 3. This controller allows me to really unlock the most incredible fluid movement in games, and for the game controller to really become part of my own body, but be based upon our industry standard de facto controller interface, which has been enjoyed by hundreds of millions of people over the years. So let's take a look at another demonstration. This one
oh my God.
Is actually operating as the controller
oh
should
my
operate,
God.
as wireless. And I think it's in our Sony rulebook that whenever we introduce a new piece of hardware, we have to use a duck. So here is a demonstration of the duck, and you can see me moving
Holy
it around.
shit.
But I've also got more movement as well, where I can toss it up in the air. This is all built into
Holy shit.
X, Y, Z, and pitch, roll, and yaw.
Show the screen.
Motion. Now this controller, in being Bluetooth, being wireless, is actually lighter than...
All right. I wonder if this shit was fucking up in the rehearsals. This is my best guess. This is all I can guess. If this shit was fucking up in rehearsals, so they're like, okay, when we get to this part of the demonstration, keep the camera on us. That's my only guess. It seems intentional at this point.
And the analog controller shipped with PlayStation 2.
So Phil, how does it feel?
It feels incredibly intuitive, and I'm very excited, not just for what this means for our game developers, but I'm so excited about what this means for the
According to IGN, Warhawk was that first demo. That's good to know, actually. I heard the
consumer and for their experience of PlayStation 3. I think it's a fantastic innovation.
Thank you. Great. So thank you everyone for supporting. Thank you for supporting PlayStation 2, PlayStation Portable, and PlayStation 3. I'm looking forward to seeing exciting game application and services with this controller. Thank you, everyone.
Ken, thank you very much.
Never happens. Never happens.
Truly a fantastic innovation that is really going to add to the PlayStation 3 success story. Finally, I have to make a slight confession and maybe a slight apology that we've had a sneak peek at this for a little couple of weeks now, and we have been able to modify one of our games to really take advantage of this controller. And I'd like to share with you now Warhawk from Incognito. And here to demonstrate it for us is Dylan Job, the director and producer of Warhawk.
Slight apology here.
3. Dylan.
Sorry for keeping this a secret from you all. My guess is that they were not telling third-party developers about it yet. That's my guess. My guess is EA. My guess is that EA CEO is like, what the fuck? Why don't you tell me about that? You remember this part being mocked a lot? They started the conference by saying no gimmicks, and then they're showing this shit, yeah. And they had no actually good applications for this. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I don't know if I can watch this.
I'll move out of your way now.
I'm uncomfortable. I'm so uncomfortable right now. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god, fuck. Okay. Alright. Oh no. Look how stressed this poor man is. Oh no. He looks like he wants to cry. Holy shit. Oh my god. This has to be another one of the top 10 worst on stage demos. This has to be. I don't know if he's hit a target yet. Oh my god, this poor man. He looks like he's like flying a kite, man. It looks like he has no control. Oh no. Oh no.
Great. Thank you very much, Dylan. Great demonstration.
Oh.
Thank you. Just scratching the surface of what this
no.
controller means for games. So, Dylan, before you go, share with the audience what you think this means for you as a game designer.
Well, it's incredibly exhilarating. The team and I are incredibly impressed with the sensitivity, the weight, everything about this new controller is what we were hoping for the PlayStation 3. And it marks an interesting moment for us because it allows us to change from static control mechanics to very kinetic control mechanics. And as a developer and a gamer, I'm incredibly excited about this possibility.
Dylan, thank you very much indeed.
Good bullshit, Dylan.
That's
Good
great.
bullshit, Dylan.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much.
Good bullshit, Dylan.
Don't you just love surprises? Isn't that the coolest thing? Back to cars.
Holy shit. Dylan did his job. He did his job. There's no way they didn't force them upon that. You know what I mean? They should force that upon him. You know what I mean? It was like, obviously he was forced to integrate that into his game. And then spill out some bullshit about how excited he is about it. He did a pretty good job despite all of that. Question. I know Lair launched where you could only control your stuff with motion controls. Did Warhawk at least have the option at launch to use analog sticks? Because that was dreadful. It did. It did at least have analog stick control at launch.
Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Phil.
Phew.
So we have given you a glimpse into the world of PlayStation 3, a world that lives in high definition and transcends imagination. We have shown you that PlayStation 3 is the most advanced computer entertainment system in the world, designed for games as well as to manage a myriad of entertainment content and network services. We introduced a new controller that seamlessly integrates innovation of free movement with the de facto industry standard game controller from PlayStation and PlayStation 2. And before we close our presentation for today, I did want to share with you some information that may be of interest to at least some of you. Today, we're pleased to announce the global PlayStation 3 launch details.
Should we tell them?
We will make PlayStation 3 available via a two configuration plan, one with a 60 gigabyte hard drive disk and the other with a 20 gigabyte hard drive. PlayStation 3 will ship in Japan on November 11th, 2006. In Japan, the 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will retail for 59,800 yen.
What is open price?
And the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will have an open price, which the retailers will set.
Cool.
In North America, the PlayStation 3 will be available at retail on November 17th, 2006.
Oh.
The 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will retail for $499 US.
This was the forget about it. I'm in college right now. It's not even like this was an option, actually. If I wanted this, I could not buy it. This was like, oh, okay, I'll get the Wii. All right, got it. Got it. I'll get the Wii. Wii, I think, launched at $300. Maybe 250 for the Wii. I don't even remember what it launched at. Like, okay. All right, fuck off. It launched at 250. Yep. This was not an option. The cheap version was not an option. Fuck no. Oh my god.
And 549 Canadian dollars.
The Wii I camped out for. Camped out at outside Target with one of my buddies for the Wii. It was definitely hard to get at launch, but if you were willing to camp, you could get one.
And the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for $599 US, $659 Canadian. PlayStation 3 will be available in Europe and Australasia on
Ooh, look at that conversion rate. Look at that weak euro.
November 17th, 2006. We will sell the 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for 499 euros and the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for 599 euros, including VAT.
Australasia is not a phrase I've seen before, actually.
Ramping up production to meet the already unprecedented demand for PlayStation 3. And today, I'm pleased to announce that we will ship 2 million PlayStation 3 units worldwide during the launch period.
Wow. Wow. They get these shipments out, but I don't think they sell 6 million by March 31st, right? This bad boy has a slow start.
Another 2 million units worldwide for a total of 4 million units by December 31st, 2006. And finally, another 2 million units worldwide during the first quarter for a cumulative of 6 million units by the end of our fiscal year on March 31st, 2007. The production ramp-up on PlayStation 3 doubles the output of PlayStation 2 in the same time period. The best news is that we have the brightest the industry has to offer in joining us
Arc
on this
System Works. Cool. Art Dink. Hell yeah, dude. Atlas.
Content from
Yeah, here you go. Capcom. We haven't heard anything from Capcom. Where are they?
The presentation, but companies like
Software. Oh my god, this is awesome.
Ubisoft, Activision, Capcom, Koei, THQ, Take-Two, Rockstar Games, Sega of Japan, Sega of America, Pandemic Studios, and many others. You'll see familiar franchises on.
I forgot about the phrase Wii 60. Wii 60 meme, I hated that shit so much. Because you could buy both consoles for the cost of a PS3. Yeah. I remember that. Hated that shit, though. As someone who was not even going to buy a PS3, I hated that Wii 60 shit. Worked at GameStop at the time. I remember always having at least a couple PS3s in stock. Yeah.
PlayStation
Tough
3
early
like
going.
Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Solid, Tekken, Resident Evil, Ridge Racer,
The original Barbenheimer,
as well as
stop that
new
shit.
original IP from both first and third-party companies and the SCE Worldwide Studios. PlayStation 3 is an impressive package.
I don't know half of these. VU Games 4J, I don't even know what that is. Blade?
And,
Hell
as I
no.
mentioned previously, at E3 this
The
year,
scroll is
we have a
struggling.
sampling of titles for PlayStation 3 playable for the very first time. But we want you, our special guests, friends, and partners, to be the first group of people in the world to get your hands on some of the playable titles right here on this show floor. Ladies and gentlemen, a new era for Sony Computer Entertainment begins with PlayStation 3.
Like, you gotta say Sony Computer Entertainment. That's the name of your company, bro.
Gentlemen, a new era for Sony Computer Entertainment begins with PlayStation 3 now. Thank you very much, and have a great show.
4J did Perfect Dark on 360? They put Minecraft on Xbox. Wow. You're right. He did talk for a long time. That was a long presentation. This is such a 2006 shirt, dude. Where'd you get that shirt? 2006? This is crazy. This thing says PlayStation 3. They spent a lot of money on this presentation, this whole stage shit. Oh my gosh, the IGN report. I do want to see what IGN was saying about this in 2006. I do. It's Peter Moore over here. And it looks like they're setting up demo stations. Yeah, they are. So it looks like they actually open these up. If you want to go play the Resistance demo, you go wander over. Cool. Can I find Bloodworth? Yeah, I see him. Right there. Oh, but a lot of these guys are just leaving. A lot of guys. Wow. What a time. 2006. So yeah, my main takeaways, I would say, it was interesting to see like who this presentation was targeted to. That they already had schemes for microtransactions well in place. They 100% saw where the industry was going. They knew. In 2006, when they were designing the PS3, they 100% knew they'd be making so much money off of virtual transactions. Yep, good shit, NoClip. Thank you. Shout out to NoClip for giving us an HD version of that. That was nice. Slicey, thank you for 599 bits. I've never seen that animated. It's the guy who puts his hands in his hair, but it's animated. That's a weird emote. Yeah, that was fun. That was really fun. Utilized HDMI format and Blu-ray. Sure. Right, I guess launch 360s came with component cables, right? I guess that's fair. Yep. So it is a pretty forward-thinking console. It does have that going for it. But, yeah, the presentations were so bad. So bad. The Genji thing was a joke because of the ancient battles that have giant enemy crabs. But, like, one of the worst demos I've ever seen. The Warhawk one, legendarily bad. Absolutely top 10 all-time bad stage demos. We'd have to go back and watch, like, the Project Natal / Kinect ones. This is top 3 for me. Of all time. This is so bad. So bad. Wii Music's got to be up there. Yeah. If we're doing the top 10, we got to get Wii Music in there, no doubt. Yeah. Holy shit. Wii Music might be way worse, actually, yeah. Yeah, I can't tell if he's doing this to play it up for the audience or if he's genuinely just struggling to control the vehicle that much. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Early 360s had a weird HD component cable. Huh, yeah. I guess that's how I remember it, actually. Yeah. I'm sorry. I want to see what IGN was saying at the time. I'm scrolling back up for that. I love these. We're gonna do it really fast this time. Last time I was reading what IGN reported for like an hour. This time we're gonna read it in 20 minutes. Okay. I'm not gonna make fun of IGN for 1 hour. I'm gonna make fun of them for 20 minutes. That's the plan. Sure, buddy. Chat just says, sure, buddy. I love so much that IGN has this shit archived. Originally posted May 24th, 2006. I love this. I love to hear what people thought about these things as they were first presented. All right, give me the scoop. In last year's Battle of the Press conferences, holy shit, this is the beginning of this shit. One Up Show podcast being in shock after the... Oh, I got to listen to that. Yeah, I would love to hear what One Up thought about all this shit. Sony undoubtedly took first prize. No, they did not. In 2005, Sony won the Battle of the Press Conferences? Dylan Joby is currently VP of Development at Retro. See, he did fine. He did fine. The man did his job. The worldwide unveiling of the PlayStation 3 was handled with a great deal of flair. Not... Fuck. Kyle, it's from 2000... Okay. Had plenty of bells and whistles and gave the promise of a very powerful gaming future. It would be hard for those who attended the event to deny that the Japanese first party made a very good account of itself. What? The tech demos, the game trailers, they were all extremely well done. The editorial staff here at IGN offices couldn't wait to see what the future would hold. 20 minutes, Kyle. I know. I can't stop at every typo. Naturally, it's hard to follow up that presentation. Yeah. What was the deal with previously Sony exclusive Grand Theft Auto 4 getting announced at the Microsoft press conference a day after Sony? So yes! Oh my gosh. The Battle of the Press Conferences. Okay. Damaged expectations can be a powerful thing for sure, but as disappointed as we may have been for Sony's presentation, the information available there was actually better than most give it credit for. The most talked about revelation, of course, is the launch day. Yeah? What are you excited about? We're a bit disappointed that a 20 gigabyte PS3 would lose Wi-Fi capabilities, HDMI support, and card reader. Oh no. I did not know that. 20 gigabyte PS3 does not have an HDMI out? Those things can be added as options later? No, it can't. No, it can't. Due to backlash, Sony announced at TGS that the HDMI port would be added to the 20 gigabyte. Thank you for that bit of history. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good backlash. Good backlash, chat. You did a good job. There's such thing as good backlash. On a personal level, the editors at IGN were pleased to learn that a good portion of the titles that Sony had on display at its conference were also playable immediately following the event's credits. Yep. Give me the good shit, man. Case in point. Give me this shit. Sony's focus this year heavily revolved around PlayStation 3, its connectivity with PSP, and the ways the PSP will continue to expand its future. No, they did not. Much of the PlayStation 2 library at the show was left to its own accord and never really given a big push in any way, with the PS2 segment of Sony's booth being the most lackluster and basic area of the whole setup. Yeah, okay. No. Give me the good shit, dude. Sick of this shit. This year's E3 demonstrated a very specific business focus by Sony and its third-party publishers tailored to take advantage of the strengths of each platform. Stop talking about the PSP. This writer is crazy about the PSP. Now that's more like it. Sony and third-party developers have started to deliver on the promise of mass connectivity. Shut up. Most PSP games now support one or more multiplayer modes, and a few even include every option under the sun. Take Field Commander, for instance. The folks at Sony Online Entertainment crammed it with every network option imaginable. Shut up. Future prospects. Stop talking about the PSP. As for the PlayStation 3, our Magic 8 Ball says to check back later. One major question mark surrounding the system is how well the PlayStation name brand will carry when it has a $500 or $600 price tag hanging from it. On the positive side of things, many developers are saying that the system may in fact be as powerful as Sony has been hyping all along, and the first batch of games are all taking advantage of the system's strengths in one way or another, like Assassin's Creed with its absolutely fantastic visuals, or Warhawk with its tilt control. Sony may not have the best or flashiest showing overall at this year's E3, but the future of PlayStation family looks extremely bright. The PS2 is going out with a bang, the PSP is rapidly maturing, and the PS3 holds a lot of promise. The next year is very likely to be an amazing time for PlayStation gamers. Not nearly as juicy as I thought it would be. PS2 is going to have a better year than the PS3 is going to have. Not much content headed this way. No, PS2 has way better 2006 than the PS3 does. Get out of here, bro. Jonathan Taylor has requested a trade. Chat, we don't talk trades till the trades are done. Claudinsky, thanks for being a 25-monther. Happy 25 months, Kyle in chat. I finished Debbie's 17th birthday karaoke video at 1 a.m. last night. Link here, but I also emailed the download link to you, Kyle. I'm not going to download it. I just said I don't want to watch karaoke videos. I just said I wouldn't watch karaoke videos for my best friends. Debbie is 17. Promise me I won't get DMCA'd. What music are we listening to right now? All right, this lives up to the hype. That's a classic clip. Classic Debbie clip. Who's Snowy? New character, I know. Debbie's late husband? No. I didn't know Debbie was a widow. The Debbie Queen. Oh, she's only 17. Wow, that was actually very sweet. Happy birthday, Debbie. Debbie 17, my God. Happy birthday, Debbie. She's only 17, chat. Now save to desktop, exactly. Stream last night got muted at one point, but it was during the breaks. Yeah. It was during the classical music section. I think a lot of, you know what I mean? I think like somebody flagged their classical music saying that was the same, but obviously different performance. No, I can't watch game trailers videos. I can't watch this shit. This is like, this shit belongs to game trailers. We can't stream this. Wonder who they're talking to. Who is that? Game trailer GT. What is this? Game trailers in 2006. What are you? Sonic the Hedgehog, bro. This is early game trailers. I think this is before they even got purchased. No, it wouldn't be GTTV. It was before. So this is probably just after MTV bought them. The TV is some Viacom money. Huh. That's wild. Early Viacom, yeah. Because you watch yourself during editing, do you still get that weird twinge of gross from watching back something you're in? Yeah. Of course I do. Constantly. You just have to look at yourself as a gross little character. You know what I mean? You have to become an editor and you're like, that's not me. That is the main character of delayed input. If you're looking at it like a mirror, you'll freak out. You gotta remove yourself from that scenario. The costumes help. Yeah. That's not my neck skin flabbing over the fabric. That's this guy. That's Kyle Bossman's neck skin. Rewatched EZA reacting to the clip show of Konami 2010 conference. Yeah. That one's just a mess. You know what I mean? That one to me is not as fun to watch because we all know it's bad. It's gonna be bad constantly. You know what I mean? This one was cool because like I had not seen it. There was a lot of interesting stuff in there. That was really fun. Did I watch the latest Sakurai yet? Yeah. It's fucking crazy. At one point, he's like, look, I'm telling you how great I am, right? I'm telling you that only I can make Smash Bros. But why take my word for it? Here's what Eiji Aonuma said about it. He pulls out a book and he's like, let me quote Eiji Aonuma. So he's, you know what I mean? It's like, he says, I'm the only person who can make Smash Bros. So that's actually the actual video. He pulls out a book and reads it right there on camera. I couldn't believe it. He's not wrong. The thing is, he's not wrong. Nobody has made a better Smash Brothers game than he has. You know what I mean? Where's the lie? No lie, right? Like, at a certain point, you have earned arrogance. Right? At a certain point, you can just lean on the stage like Ken Kutsuragi does. Right? Earned arrogance. This is earned arrogance, chat. Sometimes, like, if you're good enough, you can do that shit. If you're good enough, you can do this shit. In 4 layers, exactly. You got to work your way up to that. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm fairly convinced now at this point. Somebody made the mandate, do not show what's on screen while they're wiggling that controller around. Fake it till you make it? No way. No way. No. Mm-mm. If Phil was standing like that, we'd hate his guts. You know what I mean? He didn't earn it. Rockman, I was looking at some Sonic P06 stuff. Improves things like loading, gameplay, instantiates unused... Do not use the word instantiate. I don't want to see that word ever again. Unused voice lines into it where they're supposed to be originals. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. Ken Kutaragi didn't fake anything. Exactly. Let's be honest, though. If you ever stream Sonic 06, you're going to play the bad version. That's the truth. Yep. Honestly, we got a lot of Sonic games to go before we're playing on Sonic 06. Instantiate is a very common word used in Unity. Yeah, so that was a developer using it constantly, right? when the characters were appearing in the world. Sure. Do we have time today to beat Barnyard? No. Probably not. I don't think we're going to beat Barnyard in 2 hours, but we will progress Angie's story. Can I get an Ouya for Orlando City winning their group and setting up a match with the Kyle Bossman of MLS? Messi? No. No Ouyas for MLS. We've been through this. What's really interesting is Sakurai mentions implies Nintendo and he are still working for a solution or replacement for the next game. I don't think that's what he's implying, which he said they've been trying to do both after the DLC and Brawl itself. So they're trying to find a replacement, but just can't find someone they're happy with. I don't think they're actively looking for someone. Zio, thank you for gifting a gift sub to somebody who actually locked down the username instantiate. I don't think anymore. You know what I mean? I believe that when they had that conversation, Iwata was prepared to put out Super Smash Bros. Melee online on the Wii. When he said, I have a plan B. If you say no, I have a plan B. I'm ready for it. But I don't think today they are actively looking for someone else to make Smash Brothers. I didn't know the PS3 was delayed in Europe. How long? So it didn't make it in 2006? Can this someone else provide rollback netcode? Yeah, isn't that crazy that basically the reason they announced it was to give everyone the impression that Nintendo was taking online seriously? It's like, Chad, it's actually a really good video. You learn a lot of shit from Sakurai's newest video. Want them to do a Fighter's Pass alongside a re-release for Switch 2. That's all you need. All right, well, here's my question to you then. You want to unlock all those characters again? Holy shit. You know what I mean? Like, maybe, okay, re-release it, but let me upload my save and then, like, import my characters, maybe. That would be it. I'd be cool with that. Have I canceled my Bloomberg subscription? No. Shit, I wonder if it renewed. It's been a while. I got to look into that. Thank you for reminding me. I need constant reminders on that. Technically, PS3 was originally going to be 2005, but IBM had manufacturing issues with the Cell. Of course, Microsoft, whose CPU is built off the tech Sony did with Cell, didn't have the issue because they secured a second source in advance. Hold on. Of course, Microsoft, whose CPU was built off the tech Sony did with Cell? Cite your sources. Cite your sources. You keep subbing to Apple TV, me too. And I keep seeing the thing pop up. Thanks for buying another month. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna unsub Apple TV. There's a book written about it by IBM engineers. All right. Okay. Break time. All right, chat. We'll take a quick break. When we get back, we'll boot up the Barnyard. We're going to check in on Angie. Thanks for watching that PS3 E3 with me. That was fun. We turned 2 hours into 4 hours somehow. That was really good shit. Confirmed. Xenon CPU is based on Cell. Okay. Yeah, it's fun. I learned a lot of shit through this, too. That's fun. That's why today at AMD, the Xbox and PlayStation teams cannot communicate at all because of that thing way back there in 2005. That's crazy. Sony didn't stipulate that other console manufacturers couldn't use the tech, so IBM licensed the basic architecture to Microsoft without telling Sony. Shit. And it ended up being a much simpler, therefore easier to work on CPU too. Yeah. Huh. That's pretty wild. That's very wild. Cool. All right, chat. See you on the other side of the break. Another really funny part of that Sakurai video is there's a little disclaimer on the bottom when he's talking about how, like, I don't know, the complications of making another Smash Brothers sequel. There's a little disclaimer that says opinions as of this video's posting in 2023. And I was like, yeah, of course. So it's like, what is he's thinking at some point in the future, I might change my mind or something like. He's thinking at some point in the future this might look bad or something. I don't think that was a Nintendo lawyer. I think that's 100% Sakurai covering his little tush. Booting up Dolphin, booting up Barnyard. Here's a cool interview with Sakurai after the DLC. Give me the Cliff's Notes. What's cool about it? Cause it's Barnyard time. Sakurai had his minute. We do, of course, own Barnyard. We, of course, do have a Barnyard disc, but we are emulating this on the old PC. Let's go full screen, baby. Well, hold on just a damn moment. Let's see if our controller works. Oh, yeah, I gotta get my USB. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right, Mooch. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. Sometimes Mucho enters the room. He's like, I got something important to tell you. And he never does. He's like, you're going to want to hear this. Why are we playing Barnyard again? Unfinished business. I've never seen the end of Barnyard. Mucho wants to talk about Sakurai. Currently loading. I'm making sure that this controller works on this. Otherwise, I got to pull out my GameCube controller and that whole USB setup. Tell chat what you wanted to tell me, because I don't want to hear it. No, tell them. Oh, it does work. Hell yeah. Tell them, because I don't have time for your shit. No, tell them. Because I don't want to hear it. Oh, it might be super loud. Stand by. This might be really, really loud. Yep, shit. Let me know about these levels here. A little lower. It's because I had the PC super jacked up for that PlayStation press conference. Did I see the recent interview with the Picross dev? Whose interview? Sakurai? Talking to Picross developers? Who with who? All right, we might have to press B for A, though. That might be the only problem. Let's see. Nope, A is A, baby. Hell yeah. Love that. Dude, I've so enjoyed your streams lately, discovering you through YouTube. I want to support your efforts and content. Is Patreon or Twitch subscription more beneficial to you? Excellent question, Response Fighter. It's more about what's more beneficial to you. So on Patreon, you would get weekly, behind the scenes and outtakes on my weekly video. Twitch here, you get no commercials when you load into a stream and emotes. You know what I mean? So absolutely, whichever is more beneficial to you is what I would like to say. Technically, I do get more of a cut from one of those two platforms, but don't let that affect. Like, I just want you to get what you want, you know? Binge, thank you for being an 18-monther. Been catching up on Radiata stories. Hell yeah. And loving it. Yeah. I hear you. Good streams. Very fun streams, honestly. No, I didn't. Hey, bro. Off of that. Off of that. No, I did not buy any of the Futurama Fortnite characters. Also, there was a new anime crossover leak today. Yeah. Chat, close your ears if you don't want to hear. Jujutsu Kaisen. I was so ready for One Piece. I was so ready. I was so ready. I was so ready. Bummer. Good pick. Hey, good pick. Good pick, obviously. But I was ready for One Piece. He compares his work to Berserk's creator passing away, making it difficult for the series to continue, and then says, to be honest, I'd rather leave it to someone else because it's very hard for me. I've actually tried, but it didn't work out. I may be able to find someone who can make improvements here and there, but I don't have a clue who would be able to create content from nothing in the same quality. Then says he'd need to go back and forth with Nintendo. Yeah, there is no person. There's no person in life who could pull off what Sakurai does. Yeah, Bruno, I saw that over the break. Garrus coming to Mortal Kombat 1 was a big surprise. Of all the characters from Mortal Kombat 11 that would be carried over, I did not think Garrus would survive. Kind of a fun pick, but also kind of a bland character in that game. I hope he has something to do in Mortal Kombat 1, you know? Sandman. He's a bald black man who's got sand powers. Garrus. Meanwhile, my main collector probably will not be reappearing. This seems like a badass community. I would not say that about this community. This community is kind, creative, funny, supportive, but badass I would not. I can't give that to you, chat. Badass community. Okay. I misunderstood. Yeah. This is a badass community. Got it. Oh my god, I saw that. So chat, you know occasionally I make bets with you, right? And then like if that's what the bullshit shirt was for. I was just thinking about this today. I had to wear this for like a month, this and one other shirt for a month because I made some bet with chat. When Max does it with his chat, he just does gift subs. And he bet his chat that there was no way that Evo would officially have any Killer Instinct anything. Any panel or tournament, it will never be officially acknowledged because Sony owns Evo now. And they're officially having a little Killer Instinct anniversary side tournament or something like that. And so he had to gift his channel 500 gift subs. And I watched him do it. It felt so bad. You know what I mean? Like, because like, yeah, obviously you got to eat shit. You make a bet. That's what you have to do. But I like watched him click on that channel and it's like, oh. And what did he say? He said like, yeah, if any of you want to continue those gift subs, I'd appreciate that. It's like, damn.
Looking good.
You gotta roll with it. Yep. You got if you say this is my bet, you gotta live with it. He's top 10 Twitch streamers by revenue? Really? I bet top 50. He's a literal millionaire. Okay. Wow. All right. I've set a few records around the farm for long distance squirting. Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. I didn't prepare you for what we're doing here. You know what? I did not set the stage. I didn't set the stage correctly. I didn't warn you. If you've never seen a Barnyard stream, that could have been very jarring for you. Yeah, that's on me. Yeah, I didn't even change the name of the game on Twitch. We're still on just chatting. Stand by. Yep. Okay. Looks like one of our mods had my back. Yeah. Okay, so this is Angie. Angie is us. It's our created cow character. We have just been introduced to this barnyard where the animals stand up once the farmer leaves. The farmer leaves every morning and then comes back at night. So while the farmer's gone, we stand up and we just have a regular old standing up and talking time. Now, what you should know is that one of the features of Barnyard is that you basically can just splash milk out of your udders if you put sunglasses on. And so you'll see a lot of that happening. You have been warned. To use a super squirt spot, walk onto it and press A. Oh, I don't know if we've done any super squirting. There's a super squirt spot up there on the water tower next to the barn. I bet you can't beat my super squirt record. I'll take that bet. Yeah, we have not super squirted before, actually. This is new. This is new shit. Ninja Kitty Meow, next being a 16-monther. Record-breaking LDS. What is LDS? Yeah, this is a late-night game. You can't open with Barnyard. Long-distance squirt. Okay, thank you. Thank you for teaching me these terms, chat. Yeah. I didn't give everybody a chance till I didn't warn anybody to put the kids to bed. It's Barnyard time. Yep, sunglasses on. There's this. Oh, this is the long distance squirt. What? I didn't do shit. What did I do better the first time? What is this shit? All right, so physics teaches me if you want the longest distance for your squirt, you should aim at 45 degrees, but that does not seem to be how long distance squirting works. Let me try one straight out. Yeah, see, we get 4 stars for straight out. If I go up... Ooh, I want to hit that star, right? What the fuck was that? Did I win? Like, what happened? No, you're still on the clock, dude. Okay. My first squirt was my record, dude. This is badass. How is this even a game? How is this even a game? What's the point of this? Out of milk. All right, I guess I just got to let that clock run out because I'm not going to get down and get more milk in time. Your first squirt happened while you were rotating the character, so that may have factored into the physics. That's good looking. That's good looking out, chat. Maybe I can get one more squirt off. We did. I think we got a record squirt in there. Out of time. Cool. Mission failed. No, 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 no. And now it's nighttime. Shit. No mission failed. What was my goal? We'll give you a good deal on oxide daisy bunches tonight. Okay. It's nearly sundown. See you tomorrow morning. Thanks for trying my mission, but it's getting late. See you tomorrow. Oh. All right. All right. Should we go try to sell some oxide daisy bunches?
Everyone's welcome, except for raccoons and coyotes.
That was weird. That was weird. 5-star fail. Yeah, what? I don't actually know what the record I was trying to break was, right? He said, I bet you can't beat my record. And then they don't even tell me what the record is that I'm trying to beat. Yeah, I don't want to be here right now. Oh, this is new? Chat, have we played Whack-A-Rack before? Maybe failed because the day ended? Yeah, I don't know why I failed. We have played Whack-A-Rack. Okay. His was 40 meters. You beat it your first try. But then I was probably supposed to go talk to him and brag about it. Shit. This has happened to us before. Yeah. This has happened to us before, and we've lost progress. This is why you have to save frequently in this game. Yep. I forgot about that. Well, at least, yeah, I get to try that again, right? Ooh, Dolphin just straight up crashed. Mission unfailed. Yeah, let's try it again. Licensed by Nintendo. And then we can get a little Mucho Cam in there too, probably. Probably get a little Mucho. Okay. Yeah, so the reason I first originally played this was part of last year's charity marathon stream, in which the games I was playing were only GameCube games based off of CG animated movies. What an era. What a specific period of time, and then all the games turned out to be pretty fun, actually. And from the discs that I bought, I think I bought 8 or 9 discs. Half of them worked. Most of them I put in my Wii, and they just wouldn't work. So, instead of alternating between emulating some of them and going to the Wii for some of them, just Excuse me, I just ended up emulating all of them. That was Polar Express, absolutely, yeah. So funny, it factors in your udder movement. If you rotate the character as you spray, it actually increases your distance. Good tip. And Madagascar, and Over the Hedge, and Monster House, Barnyard.
Looking good.
There was definitely an Ice Age game in there. I'll take that bet. Shrek Kart was the last game. Yep. And it actually turned out to have some really nice tracks in it. And then somebody who worked on that game showed up in chat. That was wild. Shrek was invited, yep. This is before the time of Hotel Transylvania. You would not find a Hotel Transylvania game on the GameCube. You're right, look at that. All we need is 30 meters. 5 stars, baby. Fling that milk. Oh my god. Out of milk. Okay, so now we leave, and we just go talk to him. Hey, I beat your record before the day ends.
Oh, milk me.
He's saying milk me? Like the way you would say, "Aw, fuck me." You know what I mean? He's using milk me in that instance. You totally aced my Super Squirt record. Yeah, it was easy, dude. Full creamed it. You are one righteous bovine. Look out for other Super Squirt spots around the farm. I've set the record for each spot, see if you can beat them all. Hey, take this key to the Izzy Springs golf course gate. Hell yeah. You can use this to take shortcuts between here and the BD farm. Awesome.
Gotta go.
Golf course key, hell yeah. All right, so let's look for some more Super Squirt spots, I guess. I wonder if those count towards our total completion rate. Because the actual goal of this game is to be the most popular cow on the farm. Creature, the most popular creature on the farm. We should definitely save. Any loading screen can hang up. Have I ever visited a farm or milked a cow? Yeah, both. Oh my god. In kindergarten, we visited a farm on a field trip. And a cow pooped on my shoe, right? And I fucking milked that for the rest of the year. A cow pooped on my shoe! Everyone laughs. Remember that? Do you remember that time a cow pooped on my shoe? You know what I mean? Like, that's just years of laughter. Years of content. For a kindergartner. Coming over to Beatty Farm. Okay, I just got a hint about a shortcut to Beatty Farm. Self-bullying? Yeah, of course. Chat, I'm still doing that shit. My techniques have changed, but no, I'm still doing self-bullying. Where's my map? You gotta pull the map out. It's not worth it. Shit. Alright. There it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, so BD Farm. Yeah. We're actually kind of going the right way. Hopefully. Hopefully that lock at the top of the screen is the key that I just got. I think it will be. He said this is a shortcut. Alright. No, chat, you're not allowed to repeat some of the phrases you see in this game, including full creamed. Honey collecting. Shit. Okay. So this is not where we... Oh, this is short, though. How would I get up there? Yes, full cream with 2 E's is acceptable because it's a good name. So crazy how it like suddenly, occasionally has a great frame rate. It makes me think if I had a nicer PC, this game would run at 120. You don't have the key. Damn. Gene. Alright, so if that wasn't the way in, that means we gotta go all the way south. And then, yeah, there's our golf course key. We gotta use one of those golf course locks. Shit. Alright. I do like the music to this game, by the way. It's not your PC, just the game / emulation. So I am kind of excited for Star Fox Adventures because I bet that game runs really well on Dolphin. I bet they got that shit figured out. I bet we can download some mods. Oh, it's gonna be nighttime soon. Was the disc unsalvageable? I haven't actually taken it to the library. That was chat's best tip, is like take it to the library, see if they'll clean it up for you. Let me see if my key works here. No, not the key. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Okay. There's no way we beat this game tonight, is there? Barnyard Legacy stretches out at least a year. It's the time we're playing it when Starfield comes out. I wonder what message I just got. It's nearly sundown. See you tomorrow morning. Shit. Ben went to bed. All right. So all we really accomplished today was 1 super squirt. Not a very productive day for Angie. You all right, bro? Yeah, you go here. Okay. What's he buying? Ox flowers?
We're open all night.
Look at that. He's willing to. He'll do that for 20 bucks. Hell yeah. That one too. Fox gloves.
tell you, friend.
Oxide Daisy. That was last night. The Oxide Daisy was last night. There we go. No. Bunch for 20 bucks. Hell yeah. And he bought it for 20 instead of, sorry, bought it for 40 instead of 20. Cool. All right, let's see what kind of weird shit we can buy today. Rotating dartboard. That's going to be a mini game. Let's buy that.
Enjoy.
Another mini game that crashes the game, probably, but still worth it. Hope we get a Star Fox Assault playthrough one day, too. It's better than people give it credit for. I wouldn't be opposed, chat. Is this game pretty much just bully? It does have, like, a progression of, time of year, but not really. It does remind me, though, that, like, the GameCube era did have a lot of fairly open games. There we go. So, tomorrow, we'll be able to go through this area. Root says that he was a champion darts player when he was a young rooster. Well, I'll see about that. About to be the new champ. Alright, we know where we need to go tomorrow. There is a reverse. Fucking ponytail. Put the bike back where it goes. Kind of. And then we go to bed. Heavenly Sword hair physics. God, those slowdown animations where she just spins the guy around and like barely kicks him. I don't know what they're thinking. I actually don't know. You been playing any post-game of Pikmin 4? Yeah, but like none last night. Maybe I'll do a little tonight. But you know what? See how it says Friday? Yeah, there is some progression to this. What? No, Ben, I will, dude. I will. You go to bed too early. Okay. That's right. My apologies, chat. I went right by it, didn't I? You did. No, this was it. This is the gate you just opened last night. That was it. You're so right. Okay. This will take me to BD Farm? Yeah. All right. No, it won't. Oh, shit. The gate behind you is the one you just opened. That's the shortcut. Copy that. Copy that. Copy that. This is not the one I just opened last night. This is the one I just opened last night. Yep. Okay. Now we're on our way, Angie. Keep your eyes peeled for any secrets, Angie. Well, yep, like that rock over there, that's a recipe. Melon, 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 baby. Root says that the night barn will get more and more popular as it gets more fittings and furniture. Okay. Got some walnuts. Nice little area here. Doot. Burp, burp. Miles says that when you are defending the vegetable patch, it's always good to pick up the raccoons and throw them out. Good tip, Miles. Burp, burp. That's the forest music from Wind Waker. Burp, burp. Yeah, we don't have to turn right that way. We should go to Beauty Farm first. Okay. There it is. What is Wild Mike? Nobody knows exactly, but he sure can dance. Oh, we've seen Wild Mike. We've actually seen that. Can you sequence break the gates? I've never tried, actually. I wonder if we could. Honey collecting? We've done this before. Sawzeru has an interesting question. Kind of a miracle Pikmin 4 exists. Franchise is not exactly selling great numbers, I believe. Not great, but honestly, shit, I actually forget how this works. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. That's how this works. Got it, got it, got it. Yep. Yoink. All right, honestly, I suspect that the merchandise sells well. I suspect Pikmin shit sells way more than Star Fox shit sells. And I think that's why they greenlight that stuff more frequently. Oh, those bees saw me, huh? No, they're just mad. That means they're faster. Okay, cool. Almost there. Almost fully slurped this shit. Go to the exit. Hell yeah. I don't recall where it is exactly, but there it is. Nice. Every mainline Pikmin has sold over 1 million units. Pikmin's also a Miyamoto fave. Very true. 1 million's, you know, Nintendo has canceled series for less. I shouldn't say canceled, but, you know, let them die on the vine. Oh shit, that wasn't even our objective. I just did all that honey gathering for nothing? Yeah, that was not the mission. Oh, whoa. We've never been here before. Cool. This is where the farmer lives. That's his house? No, the farmer's house is back at the farm. What is this shit? Break this cactus.
Hello, youngin'.
But yeah, I honestly, I think Pikmin's a valuable brand. I feel like Pikmin is worth keeping alive as a brand. How many millions for Wave Race? Exactly, right? Tell me Wave Race Blue Storm didn't sell on the GameCube. Hello, Olden. What's with that sass? Sounded like sass. Well, Junior, let's see what you got. It's time for some sharp squirting at the BD farm. Not gonna go easy on you this time. You gotta get trained up. We gotta get you trained up. Sure thing. Sharp squirting. Aim lock is never worth it. Don't even worry about that. Sprint is X, though, dude. I never sprint. Pikmin 3 Deluxe sold 2.23 mil on the Switch, which is probably why this one got fast-tracked. I don't know if Pikmin 4 got fast-tracked. I don't know if we have evidence of that game being fast-tracked. I don't remember Pikmin 3 Deluxe being sold on the Switch. Shades on, baby. Just cans. Just cans. Oh, there they are. There they are. Shit. We gotta go, Angie. There's a combo element to this. You get a multiplier for never missing a can in between your shots. Combo died. Shit. Keep losing my combo, dude. No cans this way. What is this down here? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, what have I done? Okay. We're all right. We're okay. The disc is scratched. My hard disk, baby. Poor PC trying to run this game. Yeah, you're gonna have to load again, I think. There we go, there we go, there we go. Can you do save states? Shit, does Dolphin do save states? Level 2, shit. Oh my god, my combo. Shit, my combo. Does it show anywhere on screen I'm missing? They're like where the combo cools down? It seems to be based off time and accuracy. Nice. We got a little twofer there. God, the way she sloshes when she's full of milk, so crazy. Yeah, now you're learning the meta. Spray that milk, dude. Hell yeah. Don't shoot uphill, though. I know. That was my bad. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. 9 more cans? Where are they, dude? Here we go, here we go. Combo time, baby. Ooh! Let them know, Angie, let them know! Let them know! This game is disturbing in what way? Yeah, that was, I mean, dude. Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on. What's the next Tony Hawk game in the stream horizon? I would do Underground 2. I would 100% do Underground 2. Full cream. Ooh, shit, we actually only just made it. You learned the meta too late. Yeah, I actually thought I was destroying on that one. Okay, good to know. That Demon Skate game, the one that's like Tony Hawk's Underground, but you're like a demon slayer. The chat showed me at E3. I think that one looks really fun. So if that game comes out early next year, like that might replace our Tony Hawk playthrough of that year. No, I played Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 on Game Boy Advance. I got that game. That has Spider-Man in it, actually.
Well done.
I don't love the perspective. You're one fine cow. Hold on there, Ben. Finest kind, Ben. Huh, modest too. That's all for now. Go ahead and have fun. 100 gopher bucks. Very nice. So generous. Izzy Springs Golf Course is the place to go if you want to get lemons. Good to know. Iced water is ice, ice, ice. Well, all right. There are 6 types of flowers. Don't even. Treasure bells is weird though, right? Yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You should do this on your bike. I know. Let's go, Angie. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Pick it up. Pick it up. I think Angie has an invisible stamina meter. She can't sprint forever. Yeah, you can't do this when you're on foot, dude. Shit. Yeah, that's a bike track. Damn. Is it the blue bars in the top left? 100% it is! Yep. Yeah, that's your stamina. Dude, I didn't even notice that. Of course it is. Get that 5th bar back, Angie. Get the 5th bar back. She'll never get that bar back. Dang. I feel the same way, bro. I feel like my lifetime stamina meter, right? I feel like I've lost maybe 20% of my lifetime's highest stamina, you know? If you lean backwards on your bike, you can do a wheelie. Well, that I should try. Don't have the key for that one. Very cool. Tease it. Tease it. We gotta go down that road, Angie. I'm curious about that stuff. Lean forwards or backwards to straighten up your wheels. Alright. Not a great tip. There's the wheelie. Oh my god. Angie doing a wheelie? Hell yeah. To find all the recipe rocks, make sure to get off your bike and explore. Yeah, okay. Couldn't have read that sign if I didn't get off my bike. Did you know that you can replay games to improve your high score? That's how Otis got to be Barnyard champion. I'm coming for you, Otis. Hot chocolate. Milk chocolate and honey. Ah! Alright. And now I know you want to get bunches, dude. Bunches get money. Duke says that sheep are really, really, really dumb. Okay. Got a new 9-month-old rescue border collie lab mix. Can I get an oh yeah with love? Yeah, that's a double oh yeah. Uh-oh, I got lost. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Something bad happened while I was looking for the oh yeah buttons.
Oh yeah.
What is... That's the golf course. Cool. Melon, cherry, apple. Sure. What's strange about collecting... Oh, shit. What's strange about collecting the recipes is I don't think you actually need to do that to finish the game. To do a power slide on the bike, hit top speed and then turn while using the brakes. Cool. A power slide? That's not the brakes. Stop this, Andy. There we go. Whoa, the whole course is mine now. Awesome. I said, if you want lemons, go to the golf course. Dude, this game is huge. We're never gonna finish this game. Don't you understand, chat? This game doesn't end. They're still building this game. This is a live service. Now, I do think we have to play 9 Holes Golf because it's the only game I currently don't have the record for. Sorry, chat. What was the dolphin command for save states? Oh shit. Oh fuck. I mean, this is why I need it. That was a very good hit considering I never pressed any button. Bullshit. 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 Oh, come on now, come on now, come on now. You gotta be gentle. Shift F1. Copy that. Thank you, chat. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. Okay. This is where we do Shift F1. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Yes. Okay. That's par. That's par. I can't remember if time matters or strokes matters more. I don't quite remember how to win at this golf game. But I kind of like it. I know you do. Shit, 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 shit. There's, oh, fuck. There's no cancel, too. There's no cancel. My wife is harassing me to see the cat's face. I'm telling her the cat does what it wants. You're right. My voice hurts. Sometimes he looks up. There it is. There's that face. There it is. There it is. There. That's not a hole in one. Not a hole in one. Excellent. All right, be careful here, bro. Okay. Good face. Mucho, chat says you got a good face, bro. That's what maximum accuracy gets me, huh? Okay. Shit, way too much, I guess. Dang, that's so sensitive. That's so sensitive. I'm lucky if I hit it under. Perfect. Oh, come on now. You don't play by any rules. There we go. How many holes were there? A bunch, dude. This minigame is the toughest one in the whole game. So we can do this to have the other guy throw it in. Yep, perfect. Very nice. Very, very nice. That was quality. That was quality. Don't. Okay, very nice. Very, very nice. Holy shit, that was close. And then toss it back in for me? Shit, shit, shit. Bad toss, bad toss. Okay, we'll take that. Very nice, Angie. Very, very nice. Get up that hill. No way you're getting up that hill. Okay, okay, okay. But watch this shit. Thank you, little brother. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Once you know the rules of the road, how to cheat gopher golf, hell yeah. I know how to cheat. Okay. Now this will not be easy to cheat. You might want to hit that rock. I don't want to hit that rock. Cool. Oh, what a putt! What a putt! What a putt! Okay, we're doing really good. We're doing much, much better than last time. Holy shit, that was really good stuff. Okay, so here you're at a clear disadvantage if you're in the middle there. Good shit, Angie. Good shit, Angie. Oh, okay. No, 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 no. Bad, 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 bad. Sorry, I thought it would roll a lot more. Okay. That's going in. Go on in, go on in, go on in. Shit. Okay. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Hole 9. We hope this is the last one. We hope there are not 18. Yeah! Oh, this is a nasty one, huh? It is truly nasty. My bad, my bad, my bad. Great. Fuck, 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 fuck. Great. Fuck. Quit your shit, quit your shit, quit your shit. Oh, this is bad. This one's bad, this one's bad. Are those bats? How are you supposed to get that angle, dude? This one's designed to fall in the pond. Yeah, you gotta go this way, I think. Fucking hole 9, dude. Am I gonna lose this all in hole 9? No, you got this. No! No, waterlogged. No, waterlogged. You're crazy. You're crazy. Game! Game now! Game now! Oh, that was very rude. That was very rude. Time bonus, lives left, score 430. That's a star. It's time. It's all about time, not about strokes. It's not about strokes, it's about time. Star's a star, chat. Fuck you, Otis. Oh, fuck you, Otis. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it, Otis. Okay, okay. All right. 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 That's why we do save states now. That's why we do that. Milk you, Otis. Hell no. No, 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 no. Game, you gotta give me that, dude. You're being too sensitive. You're being too sensitive. No, no, no. I don't accept that. Not on hole one. Not on hole one. You're being weird, game. Okay. You really got to chat. You got to be so light on that. You got to be so light on that. You got to be so light. I'm telling you, you're doing it wrong if you hold it down for too long. There it is. Hole in one. Hole in one. Mm-hmm. And I mean, you know, you might as well. You might as well save state every time. God, Otis. Yeah, the way to be Barnyard champion is to be the best at everything. So rude. You're being too sensitive! You're being too sensitive! Just let it go in the hole! Come on now! I'm barely holding it down. That's right, 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 that's right. Approaching from the right side this time. We don't love those stones, but we can go around those stones. Easy, easy, easy. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. That's very nice. I'm worried about hole 9. I think once you know the proper way to do it is to drop down to the rightmost island. No, honestly, I think the proper way to do it is accept the waterlog. Shit, that's awful, that's awful, that's awful. I did not mean to hit that there. Yeah, I think abusing the waterlog is the way to handle hole 9. Caught you watching the ball. I know, that was rough. Easy, Angie, easy, easy, easy. Okay, 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 okay. Same as last time, we can work with that. We'll take it. All right! Didn't we learn last time that Rob Paulson's doing the Gopher voices, actually? Yes. Oh, okay. All right. No rage. No rage. This one's a tough hole. Pictures of my dog wedged as promised? I gotta see Wedge. That was an excellent rock hit. Very nice, little buddy. Very nice, little buddy. Huh. Yeah, this is a beautiful dog. Road trip dog, dude. You're clearly road tripping in this photo. That's just such a road trip dog. That's nice. Wedge works for a dog name too, by the way. What a happy dog. Yeah, man, sometimes dogs just smile, you know? It's the sweetest thing in the world. Ooh, shit, that kind of sucks. This kind of sucks. Stop doing that shit. Stop doing that shit. That was the wrong thing to do, brother. I know. Good touch on that. Okay. The dreaded hole 9. Abuse the waterlog. Let's do a save state right now. Okay. The bats are out. Oh, do you see what I see? The log path. Yeah. Log path is the shit. Watch this. Nothing bad happens on the log path. You fucking game. You fucking game. You know I fucking nailed that putt. You fucking game. Alright, we got it though. We got it though. Otis is fucked. There's no possible way. 475. Bye-bye, Otis. I'm the new champion of 9 holes golf. And all it took was a few save states. All it took was a few. It only took a few. GFO, bro. Okay, that feels nice. We're back on top of every leaderboard in the whole barn. Get milked, Otis. Oh, no. I worked so hard for that. No. No. Give it 10 more seconds. Okay. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Too much. Get there. Okay. Oh, shit. That was actually, I got there too soon, huh? Yeah, too soon, Junior. Damn it. Don't throw it back this way. Oh, you fucking gopher. God damn it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Stop this shit. Okay. Alrighty. That's a bad toss. You're right. That was a bad toss. Don't you do what I think you're gonna do. There we go. Right to me, baby. That's a good putt. No, we have not saved Angie yet. 46, higher than last time. Okay, return to Barnyard and load and go. Never stop loading. I think I phrased it wrong. I think that's on me. I think that's on me. I said never stop loading, and it said okay. Now I do remember one thing is you could speed up loading. Remember that? Does anyone remember how to speed up the game in Dolphin? You like hold down tab or something. Tab. All right. We'll see if that helps us out here. Nah. Nah. Tab is just turbo. Yeah, so if you do, yeah, you see how like the game speed goes up? So we might just be fucked, huh? Yeah, dude, I don't know what to do about this scenario. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. No. Can I get a sweet oh yeah for finally getting to the credits in Tears of the Kingdom? Oh yeah. Now for some Angie therapy.
Oh yeah.
465. Now I would not call this therapy under any circumstances. Yeah, same hang up. I tried turbo that time. Same hang up. That's so fucked. All right, so we'll load this. What we'll do is restart, perhaps. I don't want to do all 9 holes again, dude. You have to. Oh my god. Well, let's not do a restart. Let's return to Barnyard and then try it. Yeah. Is beating 100 games too much in a given year? Just asking for a friend. You're bragging for yourself. Stop that now. Oh, we're just stuck in the golf course. We're just stuck. So this is another nice thing about no, that doesn't end, Angie. No. Heavens no. Close out Dolphin, reload the save state. All right, I'll try it. This won't be a problem with Star Fox Adventures. You know what I mean? They'll have all these bugs sorted out. Yeah, end current emulation, please. Start a new one. Yep, Dolphin crashed again. You stupid Dolphin. I thought dolphins were smart. Prove it. We have not milked our last udder. Stop that, chat. Stop that. You got to intercept that waterlog, dude. Not fast enough. Shit. Okay, so what we do is just like a little bit up. Nice. Get there. Yes. And then this is your shot right there. Oh, come on now. What was that? All right. Stop doing that. Okay. Phew. All right. We'll definitely beat Otis. We definitely beat Otis. 478. Great score. Now, please finish the load. Finish the load. Fuck, same spot. Exact same spot every time. All the guys at my new job are really into fantasy football, and I'm invited to the league now. That's incredible. So I'll need your help to do well enough to fit in. There's one website that you need to check out that will basically put you in the middle of the pack, and no matter what league you're in. What is the name of that website? It's basically an aggregator. It's an aggregator of all people who give advice for fantasy football, and you can even you can sort it by only the people who are good at it. And I actually forget the name of the website. I use it every year. Yakety, thanks for being a 22-monther. I remember playing mini golf games on the snack food candy websites in the 2000s. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. So our last in-game save was before the fucking Ben mission. Candystand.com. Oh my God, I remember that. I remember candystand.com. All right. You're killing me, Angie. You're killing me, Angie. Yeah, and the current emulation. Crash it. Brutal. Brutal. Put it on for next Saturday? Barnyard wishes. No, this is why we play this game once every 3 months. No, I'm not putting this on next Saturday. Woojack, we couldn't have saved since that mission. There's only one in-game place to save. So even if you had an emote for saving, it wouldn't have done shit for me. In-game saves can only happen next to your bed. Any chance you might co-stream react to some of the Evo stuff next weekend? All the good stuff's on Sunday. So I'm going to say no chance. Also, I don't know shit about what's happening, you know what I mean? You go to Maximilian Dude for Evo co-streams. You don't come to twitch.tv/Kyle Bossman for that shit. I'm not that guy. All right. Where were we, Angie? You go to bed here. Watch you because we like having the opinions of someone who doesn't know what's going on. Got it. Yeah. That is my perspective. I think there's gonna be... Stop this. Where's my phone? No, don't throw the flower. What do you do with the flower? Stop. Angie? I don't need any of this shit right now, Angie. Where's my phone? You don't need the phone. You know exactly where to go. You're right. Yeah, I don't think I'll probably even be able to watch too much of Evo this year, which sucks. I think it's gonna be good shit. God, the shit that we do for Angie. You know what? I'm gonna golf first this time. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting those recipes. I'm not picking up the Post-its. I'm gonna go straight to golf. Was that a power slide? I guess. Let's make sure we can beat golf, you know? Do you get to decide what you're covering on Min-Max, or do you get notes from Hanson? Great question. So what's pretty cool about the way Min-Max operates is They have a team meeting every Monday. Yeah. And in this team meeting, it is basically discussed what's going to be on the podcast this week. Kyle hosting the MinMax podcast now for the next 3 weeks. I hosted this week and then for the next 3 weeks as well. While the regular host, Ben Hansen, is still on paternity leave. So yeah, we figured it out on Monday what will this week's podcast will be. Now I do have ideas. We'll see what the team likes. Wait, there's music now. There's fucking music during golf now. You hosting MinMax is my crossover dream come true. That's funny. All right, so now I have hope that we were just playing a bugged version of golf. Yeah, I like the golf music. Come on, come on. No. Don't be rude to me now. Don't be rude to me now. Yeah, it was funny. I think it was Hansen's idea for it to be a surprise the whole time. I think he suggested it, and I said, I think that's a cool idea. I think that's fun. I do think, though, that you run the risk of disappointment when you sell it too much. Saying, yeah, we got a surprise host coming. Shit. Fuck. There we go. Oh, it's only guys. Exactly. You're gonna think Greg Miller if you say, well, we got a super special surprise guest. They got Greg Miller? Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, what's fun about MinMax show is, like, it's not always the big game that came out this week. Generally, you're like, hey, what's everybody playing? What do you want to talk about, right? But you can do some gimmicks. And Hansen's not around to say, Kyle, I don't like that idea. He can't say shit. Another fun part about it is that I can't say shit. No swearing on the MinMax show. Ooh, count it. Count that as hole in one. Yeah. Count that. Have I ever been recognized on the street? Yes. I used to live close to a Jack in the Box. Kind of close. Very rude design there. No, that was rude design on your part, game. I couldn't see shit out there. Oh, that was such a nice put. Shit. And you know, late at night, I would do like some late walks, you know what I mean? And so somebody who worked at the Jack in the Box was like, "Hey, are you Kyle Bossman?" It's dark. You know what I mean? It's like 1 a.m. Are you Kyle Bossman? Yeah. So you live around here? Yeah. Cool. And then I never went to that Jack in the Box again. And then I never went in again. Had I been there before? Absolutely. Yeah, a whole Jack in the Box near me? Walking distance to Jack in the Box? Hell yeah. Somebody who works there potentially knows me? I'm never going back. Did I get free fries? No, this was on the street. The question was, have you ever been recognized on the street? And I was just walking around at that point. Shit. So close. Intercept here. Oh, you threw it the wrong... You stupid gopher! You threw that the wrong way. Don't you do it again. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't let Otis win. Do not throw it this way. Don't throw it this way. I knew you would. Okay. We might still beat Otis. We might still have it. We got it, baby. That's actually a great score. For no save states, that's a great score. So not a worker? Oh yeah, they worked at the Jack in the Box. He had a Jack in the Box uniform on. Sorry I never made that part of the story clear. What was the story in which some dude was creeping outside your apartment and said something like, "Hey, white boy"? I mean, that's it. That's the story. All right, chat. Now I'm going to go back and manually... there's a lot to do today. Now I'm going to go back and save. The story was... No, not in a nice way at all. No, he was trying to intimidate me. An absolute freaky look in his eyes. Where I parked my car, and after I had parked it and looked behind me, there was a person standing there. And he did say, "Hey, white boy." Now, the problem was, I assumed he said, "Hey, my boy." So just imagine this guy going, "Hey, white boy." Right? But, and then the response from the white boy being, "Hey." Because I thought he said, "Hey, my boy." But then he kept following me. And like, I realized that like, oh, this was a situation. So then I started like briskly walking back up to my apartment. But I think he was also caught off guard by my response being like, "Hey." Like, why did this guy respond to me like that? Doesn't he understand what this is? There we go. Oop, yep, save it. Whew. All right, we will officially never have to play that golf minigame again. You'll never have to see it again, chat. That was it. I know you had to witness a lot of that golf game tonight, but that was the last time you'll ever have to see it. There's no way it ever comes back at any other point in the story. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was freaky, man. He was going up the stairs. He was going up the stairs right behind me before he like gave up. It's like, oh, this is, I don't know, this is not going to work out. To me, not a professional potential thief. Potentially really just a creep. Maybe just a professional creep. Back to BD Farm. Could I jump? What are you talking about? In real life? Jumping in real life is never as effective as in video games, chat. If I could instill any wisdom in you, it's just like, don't jump too much in real life.
Hello, youngin'.
Thanks for the fun evening, all. Wrapping up work and biking home. Hell yeah. Happy to provide. All right, now this last time we barely succeeded. I do know the spread meta now, so that might help us out a bit. Dodge rolling in real life is very ineffective, in my experience. Good shit, Angie. Good shit, Angie. So no, male and female cows in the Barnyard universe all have udders, but it's not as transpositive as you would think it is. The creator just didn't know. The creator has said afterward, oh, I didn't know. Boy cows don't have udders? I didn't know. All right. Oh, where is that last can? There you are. Warhite, thanks for being a 37-monther. Accidentally transpositive still counts. Ooh, good combo, Angie. I saw lots of 10s out there. And I just now realized there are arrows on the radar. My bad for missing that earlier, Chad. So there's a can behind me that I missed. Shit. There it is. He could have just leaned into the positivity, 100%. Oh, man, I didn't know. That's crazy. Oh, Angie, you're crushing this time. Incredible score, Angie. Pot of milk. Squeak, squeak. Line them up. Hell yeah. Let them know, Angie. Let them know. Tender Crisp. Thanks for being an 8-monther. Did I ever see Disney's Ferdinand? No. Couldn't even tell you what that is. Ooh, we crushed it that time. We crushed it. The bowl one. With John Cena? That's a Disney movie? No, John Cena you're thinking of is a commercial.
Well done.
Go ahead.
Ferdinand is voiced by a GQ hunk, right? Blue Sky did Ferdinand. Disney did the short. Whoa, weird. That's weird. Meet me at the South Path. No chance, Peck. I'm busy, bro. Okay, I'm discovering some kind of weird bug, chat, where if you pick up an item, you can do continuous movement. You know how she was going, while that screen was live, but it dies if you stop moving. There's something there. It's worth exploring. Don't have any milkweed. Oh, cool. All right, so there's slight Zelda mechanics. If I had milkweed, I could plant it there, and then eventually a ladder would grow, and we could climb the milkweed to get on top of that roof. Good shit. Gam90. Thanks for being a brand new sub. Yeah, I think it only works on recipe rocks. Where's my bag? There it is. Should probably save before actively trying to produce bugs. Point taken, chat. Okay. All right. Sage advice. Jaybird, thanks for being a 2-monther. I love a 2-monther. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I should never. Don't press A. Don't press A because that makes it go away. Okay. So you took chat's advice, but then ignored it immediately. Yeah, I think I did that. Yeah, I think we're good to make a new save state. I think we're good. I think we're clear. And obviously the last one is worthless to us now, so yeah, might as well make a new one anyway. Woo Jack, thanks for gifting that gift sub. Alright. We made it to the golf course. Picked up Detective Pikachu for the Toxic League? You're saying good pickup? Hold up, chat. No flipping way. That scores worse than a 70. Detective Pikachu is 80 plus. You're thinking high 60s? If that was the case, it would be a good pickup. Shit, B also closes it out. Damn. Human children have been tipping over sleeping cows. It's shocking. In the 70s, perhaps. Human children don't do that anymore. No way. Dude, what in an open environment. This is cool. Whole 9. You have to use lots of boosts and aim peck for one of the smaller windows. We did. We got that one on first try. Kyle, you're always wrong about game scores. You and Jones the only one who still need counter picks. Yeah, I was serious. Let's wait till after Gamescom to see if Shit, there's one game where it's like that can't come out. But let's wait until after Gamescom before making that call. Bessie does not like Otis. That is not a secret. She'll tell anyone. I'm with Bessie. Is Bessie the pregnant one? Hold on. Okay, we're back to here. Cool. I forgot you could do tricks on the bike. I'm going back for my bike. Dragon Quest 3, that's right. That's a safe counter pick. Sorry, not in the Toxic League, but in a legitimate positivity league. Walnut Woods. Okay. Here we go. What the fuck? It's a loop. Okay. Oh my gosh. So many coins. I don't think it's possible to get them all. Good shit though, Angie. You're doing great. Jump, Angie! Jump, Angie! Jump, Angie! Jump, Angie! Come on, Angie! Get out of there! Come on now! $145 Gopher Bucks is great. It turns out it is not a loop. So at the very beginning, you got to go all the way to the left to get those spare coins. Nasty one. But that's a ton of Gopher coins. That's nice. Pip says that to get a high score in Gopher Golf, you have to complete each hole as quickly as possible. Yeah. We did learn that. Man, I really like this golf course. What an environment. We're somehow getting a completely separate HD 2D remake of a game before Dragon Quest 3 showed up again. Yeah, I feel like, the leader of Coyotes is named Dag. Okay, do not trust Dag. I feel like, they're very protective of Dragon Quest in a way they are not for Star Ocean, you know? I feel like there's just a level of protectiveness to that. Such an interesting video game thing, right? Where you slowly come to realize that an area you thought was huge is actually not that big. It's cool. Did you announce Naus's decision regarding the Game Jam canon? No. Chat. Officially speaking, the canon ending for Cotton Heart Caught on Fire is the Dark Shippy Doos ending. And I suppose that's how it always had to be, you know? We were kidding ourselves if we were going to believe it would be anything else. So the canonical ending... Oh my gosh, Angie. You alright? Canonical ending, unfortunately, is that Big George gave in to temptation. He rubbed himself with Dark Shippy Doos' residue. He was able to defeat the giant robot that Primeval Mask went into, but ultimately did not become friends with Princess Melanie, and was indeed friends, at least at the end of the story, with Dark Shippy Doos. Is this Dave Mira 64? 64, come on now! Look at these graphics, how dare you? This is a GameCube game. $64. We should save. We're not going to start a new day. I want to see what our dartboard looks like. Oh, shit. Did we not save the dartboard? We saved the dartboard. We saved it. We saved it. We saved it. Okay. Dave Mira 64. Come on now. According to who? Nowis. Nowis officially chimed in. The canonical ending is the DSD ending. I'm not sure what other repercussions there are there in that case, right? Oh, you want to play darts, don't you? Is that a little Gator Game plush on the shelf? It's something much, much better. It's a plush somebody sent me of one of the characters for a video game that we made. Back in Easy Allies days, there was a video game I played called Magic Pengel where you could draw your 3D characters and then control them around, and they would be the characters you play as in the game. Someone made me a plush of that character. 14% complete. Love that new dartboard. You know that darts is my game, right? I did know that actually, Root, because I read the message. I'll play you anytime, partner. Here, take this Gold Rush token. Cool. Reeser, thanks for being a 3-monther. I don't know if I've seen that skinny old dog before. What the fuck? What a horror. He's got, Todd McFarlane's Violator mouth. Dog's name is Everett. Alright, chat. Did they give that plush to you at the Easy A meetup? No. I got the... They sent it at some point between me announcing that I was leaving Easy Allies and moving. So, because COVID happened pretty soon after I announced I was leaving Easy Allies. We never went back to the studio. We never checked that mailbox, right? And then I left before things cleaned up. And then for 2 visits afterward, Bloodworth coveted my gifts and hid them away. But then on the 3rd visit, Bloodworth finally decided to give me the gifts that were rightfully mine. And then I was able to finally open that. Actually, you know what? That's not fair. That was not fair. Bloodworth only blew it once, right? Yeah. I've only been back to Easy Allies twice. So he only blew it once. After he was done playing with them, yeah. All right, there's darts. There's darts. Did you see the Todd McFarlane Wired interview? It's fun. No. Tell me more. I saw a headline that was like Todd McFarlane reacts to the PlayStation Spider-Man 2 Venom. Did not click. Uh-oh. Are we good? We're good. Level 1. Oh, okay. All right. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Hell yeah. Wait, why is my score 15? What do you mean it's 15? What the fuck? Can you not go over? Is that how that works? Got it. I don't want to hit any blues. Okay. We can still win this. So it's basically like a pool and I was hitting his balls in. Shit. This is bad, actually. This is very bad. I don't know if we can still win this. Oh, rude. What did he do wrong? He got effed by this game's silly rules. Shit. Oh, he goes for him too, dude. Look at that shit. Shit. No. Fuck. Too early. And he's as good as they said he was. This fucking rooster's not playing around. Fuck, too late. God damn. Shit. Oh shit. Just take the 10. Fuck you, Root. I don't understand the rules. But the game's rules keep fucking this poor rooster over. Why are they clapping for him? Damn, he's good. You gotta admit, the rooster's good. Fuck! Okay. Hang in there, Angie. He doesn't miss. You could have had both of those. I know. Here we go, though. This is what I want. Right. Oh, fuck! All right. Shit. This rooster doesn't miss. God damn. He's perfect. He's perfect. Oh no. You got it. Okay. Wait, he's fucked again. Yeah, the game keeps fucking him over. I'm sorry, Root. I don't make the rules. I don't understand how you keep winning. Same. Oh, awesome A is not a star. We gotta play it again. We gotta play it again. Unfortunately, we cannot end the stream there. No way, no how. Have I rated the Spider-Man PS2, PS5... Sorry, Spider-Man 2 PS5 controller? Personally, I wish I had more 50-50 red to black. Yeah. You know, as someone who doesn't like that era of Spider-Man, I don't want a controller that's about to be consumed by a symbiote. Thematically, I don't like the controller. All right. I'm wondering if it's timing. I'm wondering if it's like how long you spend before you throw it gives you bonus points. Did I see the new running back discourse that happened today? No. No. I think chat's been trying to give me some, but no, I don't know what discourse is happening. You don't like the symbiote stuff? No, I hate like Spider-Man being like, oh, the power. Ooh, I'm so powerful now. You know what I mean? I hate that shit. Oh shit, this could be bad. This could be bad. Take the 10? Oh, I took the 0. Fuck. Okay, alright. Oh my god. I wanted it too much. Come on now. Fork. Okay. Yeah, you can't fuck around with this rooster. He doesn't miss a shot. He never misses a shot. He's never hit one of mine. He's never missed a shot until he's got 0 targets left. You can't fuck around with him. Yeah, we got 10 bonus points. I think it's about how many times it bing bongs around. So it'll say hurry up for Root, right? Like he's just got a more intense timer than I've got. We got it now. We got it now. Cracked it. He's always getting 1 bonus point because he's always... Watch the upper right-hand corner. This guy's always draining the clock. Oop, that time he did. But it's always like, hurry up, Root. Ooh, that was very close. I know how close that was. I know it. Fucking rooster, dude. He's good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I gotta be Barnyard champ, dude. I have to be Barnyard champ. Yeah, so that time we got 6 bonus points because I dawdled. Okay. Ooh, Very close. Very, very close. Very, very close. Very, very close. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Oof. Okay. All right. Easy. Nope. Nope. Yes. Fuck. Very nice, Angie. Very nice, Angie. Good shit, Angie. Beautiful, Angie. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Good shit, Angie. Ooh. Well, level 3 is the hardest because it's spinning so fast. Yeah, chat, we got legit good at that. We got legitimately good at that game. Oh, the RB drama was Jonathan Taylor requesting the trade from the Colts. That's right. Yeah, no, chat did talk to me about that a bit earlier. And I said no trade talk till after it happens. It seems feasible that you could go over 999. How am I with darts in real life? Terrible. Terrible. Absolute shit. Yeah, Root, you're no longer the guy, dude. You're no longer the guy. No, that was a neat way to do it. I like that way more than Shenmue. Because it's about, like, patience and skill, right? That was actually kind of a neat way to do darts. I didn't mind it. And by the end, it really was moving fast. Oh, don't play this game with me, though. Okay, phew. Dang, I played a lot of darts in FF7 Remake. I forgot all about that. Yeah, I played that whole damn thing until I had the high score.
I got a crick in my giblets.
What are these guys up to? Kyle? Okay. I'm gonna go save. I'm gonna go save. It gave you a materia? That's all you want, right? Rewards are so important in RPGs. I really believe that. In side quests, I should say.
Mind the step.
Mind the step. All right, we'll save it. God, chat, how arrogant I was to think that we could possibly finish this game today. Because here's the thing. I feel like the how long to beat is like 4 hours. I feel like if you look this game up on how long to beat, it's like you could beat it in 4 hours. You could. Reeser, thanks for gifting 5 gift subs. That's just not us. That's just not us. And we have had obstacles, obviously. We've had some hang-ups. Main story, 9.5. Sides, 11.5. Completionist, 19 hours. There's no reason we've been playing this game this long, you know? Just drawing it out. As arrogant as Kaz. Unearned. Unearned arrogance is what happened. That's what happens when you haven't earned it. Any idea what next Saturday will be? I'm wondering if Baldur's Gate 3 is a back-to-back. I think we might do that. So instead of continuing the full playthrough of Baldur's Gate, just playing it Friday, Saturday. Because I have a feeling you're not going to get any interesting, really interesting choices in that first 8 hours. Am I going to try to 100% this game? I'm going to try to become champion of the Barnyard. That's my goal. Catch you later, Reeser. So yeah, that's what I'm planning on, at least. I don't want to 100% this game, but I'll do whatever it takes to become champion. I kind of get the impression you do have to buy all of the gopher items, which could potentially be a bit of grinding. So there is that. Oh yeah, sorry. Anyways, talking next week's schedule. So Radiata Monday. Radiata continues to thrill. Radiata continues to have like interesting twists every week. Friday will be Baldur's Gate 3. Saturday Baldur's Gate 3 is what I'm thinking. Raid Seropods when you wrap up. Get that min-max bump. Well, what's she streaming? This is important. If it's something we don't approve of, we don't raid. Feels like the game only gets good after 8 to 10 hours. Exactly. We are going to activate the thing where Twitch will get to make decisions for Radiata, so I think that'll be fun. Final Fantasy 16? Cool. How deep is she? Can anyone check real quick if anybody doesn't want to get spoiled? For Baldur's Gate. Yeah, what did I say by accident? Radiata, right, I'm sorry. You cannot, Twitch can't make any choices in Radiata, but in Baldur's Gate 3, Twitch can make some choices. All right, where's she at?
Vieira.
No, I think that was the last.
But yeah.
All right. She's pretty deep in. We'll just say that. We'll just say she's pretty deep in. She's pretty deep in. So, chat, if you want to join the raid, we're going to raid Seropods. She's pretty deep in. Playing Final Fantasy 16. So be prepared for that. But hell yeah. Gotta support my fellow min-maxers while I'm hosting the podcast for the next 3 weeks. Cool. Chad, we good with yeah, and if any other games are coming out next week, I might swap it for Saturday. I don't love to plan something for Friday and Saturday if it's not a guaranteed hit. So we'll see. We'll see for sure. I'll check the schedules and all that. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Cuz I got a feeling. It's hard to say. Baldur's Gate 3 might be a super fun stream and it might die on the vine. It's hard to say which way it's going to go. So I'm excited to see where that goes. Fellow min-maxer. For 3 weeks. For 3 weeks, I'm an honorary min-maxer. Thanks for the stream, Mucho. He didn't do shit. Honestly, Mucho does do good work during streams, doesn't he? He's actually like, he behaves himself. And he really just like, to me, he's like a calming presence. He really just does come in to chill. And it's super appreciated. You did do a good job today, dude. You did. He's doing like a little lion mouth too, where he opens his mouth a little bit. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Super fun week. Looking forward to next week as well. Fun stream today. I love this shit. Let me know. Like, watching the Sony E3 thing was so fun. Let me know if any more shit like that pops up on NoClip, because that was a really fun ride. Cool. All right. And then we'll return to Angie whenever it's convenient. It's going to be a while, I think. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you, and see you around.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoe. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot